Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. It could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible.
The storm is coming, but I'm prepared. I'll be gone for a while, but don't be scared. Right now, I don't know if I'll ever arrive. Where the grass is green, we're still alive. I hope I'll see you on the other side. I know that
Hello, chatto. It's Saturday. It's the weekend. It's time to continue building a nation. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, we have the Champions League group stages. There's still four games to play in this group. Mad stuff is bound to happen during that period. Not to mention, there are 4 other Norwegian sides in group stage action today on stream. All of them actually seem to be doing quite well. There's mad games available for Norway today. So all of that and more coming up on Building a Nation with Tromso. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, that was a convenient raid. Bloody hell, dude. Right as I started the stream. Goodness me, you could not have timed that any better if you tried, my friend. Thank you very much, man. Viceroy, how's it going, man? Oh, how was the stream? How's things going with Red Star, man? Oh, what else will he wax today? Absolutely fucking nothing. That is what I'll be waxing today. Oh, season 9, season 11, Eustace. It's like I waited and timed it right. See, I believe that that's something you'd actually do. That's so sweet. Massive. Yeah, M, could you shout out Dupe? Obviously, if you don't already know Dupe, and you should by now, personally, through his wonderful antics, not only on his own stream, but also on the Lowdown, where he's the life of the bloody party. So yeah, look forward to that, of course. But yeah, M, if you could shout out Dupe, that'd be fantastic. If you're not already following Dupe, then please do go over and check him out. Just lovely, lovely guy. Brilliant content to go with it. It's the perfect match. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you, Mater. I'm glad I had a good impression that time. It just came through a really high energy intro. That's what it was. Thank you for the follow as well. Also, Jackalbrun and Yo-Yo Teddy. Thank you for the follows, guys. And Twitch. Manje Dog. That's a cool name. Oh, dear. I'm all over the place today here. Right. Good morning, everybody. Firstly, how are we doing? I'm just going to jump straight into a game. That way we can have a good old chin wag. Because, you know, I decided to start with a league game today to freshen things up before we actually got into the Champions League matches directly afterwards. Weird ass lineup, I agree. It's fine. We'll deal with it. Well, a bit late to the stream. We're 3 minutes in, bang average. You haven't missed a thing, mate. It's fine. Oh, I'm sore, Millie, and I've seen the things you put in the Discord, and do not worry, I will be showing them later on stream. Make no bastard mistake about that. God, some of the memes that came out, not even memes, just the content that came out of the wax. It is interesting. I tried to shave it. Didn't work. Just did not work. Oh, dear. The smoothest leg. The thing is, though, right, Snoopy? They're not even that smooth. Like, one part of my left shin is smooth, where I was able to sort of shave around it. I'd literally have to take my beard trimmers to my legs in order to even it up in any way. It's ridiculous. Oh. Yeah, thankfully, M created a, like, special clip about it. Like a highlight thing, but good lord. Short back and sides on the calf. My right leg looks like a window. Like, there's a big hairline down the middle, and then like a cross bit where the hair's still there, and it's just these giant, obvious, like, strips where the wax has come off. Oh, goodness me. Good morning, Basil. I say just. Oh, just a dupe, right? That's harsh on the big man. Big man. That sounds harsh on me now. It's not what I meant. Big in character. Oh, dear. Mrs. Without Friends, I had a whole morning of dupe. Oh, you love to see it. I have faded to 5. Yeah, essentially, it is exactly that. A new toaster. How's it going, man? Oh, go on. So, yeah, I think the next game we've got after this is the big one, as far as Champions League goes, anyway. Oh, dear. Watched it on the VOD this morning. God, yeah. I still haven't got around to actually getting the thing up on Straight Red Card just yet. So, basically, we had to use oil to dissolve the wax to get it off of the side table. Because at one point, my sock got stuck to it. It was horrible. Malov, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well this morning. Oh, yeah. I am too glad it's the weekend. The weekend just feels a little bit different. Even though, you know, the days all sort of blend into one these days. Can't wait till that's not a thing anymore. So yeah, getting the wax off my knee, essentially M just rubbed a load of, I think it was olive oil on it, and then just had to sort of peel it out of my neck, like my knee hair. It was uncomfortable, but not painful to us. Viceroy with the 12-month resub. You love to see it, man.
Huh? I think this SecondYellowCard guy is pretty good at this streaming thing. Love you, bro.
Love you too, Vice. Disagree about the good part, but nevertheless, I will take it. Mediocre at best. That's my motto. It's funny you should say that, Big Toby, because would you believe that's exactly what I was doing last night? Except, of course, I'd already seen the first season years ago, and I hadn't seen the second season, so I was marathoning most of that last night, so I haven't even got round to watching the third season of it just yet. Oh, God, I'm getting hot already. I'm going to have to take my top off. Not my top. TOS, not my top. Definitely just my jacket. There we go. That's better. I don't know why I put a jacket on in the first place. I was like, yeah, that'll cover it up a bit. Next time use warm water. For what? Dutch Team Toby with the 6-month resub.
Wax on, wax off. Mr. Miyagi.
More like Mr. Matt Yagi. It was just basically wax on, wax stay on. That was essentially the what happened there. Oh my goodness me. Oh dearie me. No, the olive oil worked fine. Honestly, it was totally fine. Dissolved it really, really quickly. Didn't even have to, like, when she was pulling off my leg, it didn't even, like, pull any hair with it. It just sort of came off. It's pretty good. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, that's how... Okay, well, that's annoying. That's annoying. Hey, Jockey. How's it going, man? But, yeah, that's basically how the domestic games become. That's why I tend to, if I can anyway, skip chunks of them off stream, because that way... it just makes it a bit easier for us when it... That way we can always have streams where there's, like, interesting matches going on in theory. Obviously, I could have skipped this one too, but I decided to start with a game against Christensen because often, if I start... I don't want to start the stream with, like, the big games because then a lot of people miss them at the very, very beginning of the streams, and I don't want that, obviously. How's the league... By the way, like, Braun are actually making a serious run for a second place challenge at the moment with all of our players on loan from... So that's just good fun, isn't it? Basil with the 2-month. How do, my friend?
First ever paid sub. Happy to be here.
I love that that's become a thing now. Oh, Mandar, what have you created, my friend? That is glorious stuff. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Thank you very much, Basil. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Please never feel any obligation to be subscribed, though. I promise. I'm just happy you're here, you know? Oh, dear. Planet FM, nice. What save you doing, Yoka? Yeah, M did pay for the wax strips. That cost like 10 quid. Craziness. I honestly haven't seen it, Vice. So if anyone would like to tell me what the Champions League draw was, that would be excellent. I get most of my football news from you lot. That sounds like a joke. It's not a joke. I legitimately do. Like, majority of my, like, football news comes from people coming into chat and go, did you see that? And I'm like, nope, please tell me more. You're like my own Sky Sports News. Man City versus Dortmund. Ooh, that's fancy. 2.5 times. Yeah, I'll just leave it there, actually. There's no point in saying anything else at that point. Liverpool versus Real. Oh, Porto. Porto aren't bad at the moment, though. I mean, I know Juventus are a bit shambolic in places, but they've still got some fucking good players. No, I haven't actually seen... I've only got... I think I'm on episode 6 of season 2 at the moment. I watched about 4 of them last night. But that's about... What a strike from Timmy Breach. Jesus Christ. What was Tottenham's straw? Who did Zagreb get in the next round? I'm curious now. Just had a letter from my old work saying that basically admin fees caused me to earn less than minimum wage and not being paid back. Well, I mean, I guess initially that sucks, but then also, I guess, nice bonus. Oh, dear, Dom, it wasn't good. Like, I actually don't think we played that badly from an attacking standpoint. Created a decent number of chances, couldn't take them as per. Melia made some superb stops, but once again, it was an individual... Or I say once again, the last couple of games, individual errors have been what's cost us. Like, that Lamina getting caught on the ball and then Anderson selling himself so easily cost us there. Still, what I would say is it's a really, really intelligent finish from Rafinha. Like, I didn't think he'd actually get the shot away, and he did, so fair one on that. But it is what it is. Fulham are the cause. At least I got my depression out the way early on the weekend now with Fulham. That's a good sign for me. That way I can be perked up again by the end of Saturday. It's not the end of the world. So, Brad have actually moved into second spot now. It looks pretty much like the easier teams in Europe this season. Except we do have the cup final. He did score, but he also kind of was partly responsible for the Leeds goal. So, it is what it is, I suppose. Millie with the 100 bits. Thank you very much, man. Oh, hype train. How did you know that was going to cause a hype train? That's... You have the knowledge, my friend. My goodness. Thank you very much, man. All aboard the Polar Express. Can you imagine if Porto actually went all the way? I mean, wouldn't be the first time they've done pretty well in the Champions League, let's say. Oh, dear. Zagreb against Villarreal. That feels like a game that Zagreb could legitimately... I mean, if they beat Spurs... Toby's with 100 bits as well. Oh, thank you, man. That's very, very kind. I still need to sort out a proper bit notification. It's the one thing I didn't get around to doing when I built the new overlays. Oh, dear. Oh, Prague. I mean, yeah, I'd say that, wow. We're finally promoted with our goal difference of 135. It's weird. For once we actually did that and got promoted at the same time. Whoa! Pixel Pinnon with the 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. I was expecting a... It's weird that... You're not allowed to leave, like, a message with the gifted subs, are you? Firstly, hype train. Hype. Secondly, Tromso mode. Thirdly, presence. I'm glad all these buttons are lined up. So, CDL Bear, Kroken. I had a player on Bolton called Kroken. Total Mug, Stratzy, and JB. FFC. Is that a Fulham fan by any chance, Jamie? Fulham fans are definitely welcome here. Enjoy your subs, guys. Thank you. Work the same. Oh, really? Okay. I'm glad that people find the VOD uploads useful. Wait. Oh. Good lord. So budget's basically the same as to be expected, but 35 million for next season. Oh, hang on. What are we saying, Chateau? £9 million we could get from Bayern Munich here. I am very... bear in mind, I didn't negotiate this deal. That's why it's weird. That is a super... So the board sold him out for underneath us for £26 million. Scott Chapman with the 5-month resub. Oh, here it comes.
I wanted to think of something truly heartfelt and meaningful to show what you mean to me. But all I can think of is
She's back. We'll be here in a minute. B's are so much quicker to say than H's. They're so much quicker to say. Oh, Keen H13, thank you for the follow, man. I think we need to do it because I didn't negotiate this deal. There's no way that Bayern are going to make much profit on this guy for the most part. So I'm going to do it. We get an extra £9 million, basically. I mean, actually, how much of that will the board... Oh, okay. Wow, okay, so I think... Yeah, the board are giving us 100%. Yeah, the board did it. So we have kind of no point in... I just want that deal kind of done and out of the way now, because that'll mean that the deal now has ended up costing them... Oh, it doesn't... It's interesting it doesn't update there, because technically there's no clauses. I think there's still more clauses in him. That's a lot of money. It's a free £9 million, exactly. And that brings us to 63 million quid in the budget. I mean, that's pretty good. Annie with the 63 bits. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Oh, how are you this morning? Apologies for the H's. The H's were all a mistake. I get it. Yeah, honestly, no, you joked me, man, right? But that's exactly what I thought. When I forgot, because I forgot that Mulder had got through, and I saw them in that game, and I was like, God damn it. Building a nation in real life is not going as easy for them. Oh, well. Really hope they got... To be fair, I did really enjoy that celebration on the sidelines with Jorginho, Thiago Silva, and Mason Mount. There was something really endearing about it. I don't know what it was. Like, Thiago Silva just seems like he really loves football. And I think it must be a nice player to have around your club. God damn, on a free transfer, yes. 18 years old. Oh, and Arundel too. You bloody love to see it. Right. My apologies, Chateau. Voice, I forgot to do the throat clear song. God damn. There's always one thing I forget. There's always the bloody throat clear song. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where... Wait, hang on. So just to clarify, if Para plays another game for Bayern Munich, we get another £3.2 million. Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what, right? The board, as much as they're arseholes, because I would have much rather just kept hold of Augustin Para, because he's very good. We wouldn't have found, probably, Radebe had we not lost Para. So I guess, you know, swings and roundabouts and all that jazz. Yeah. I mean, building a nation with Arundel would be fun. To be fair, you've essentially got the same challenge as Tromso, except I think Arundel start in the 3rd tier, do they not? Because I don't remember playing against him in our first season. Dawkins, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well this morning. Hope everybody's well this morning on this fine Saturday. Although, actually, I don't know if it is fine or not. I haven't really looked outside yet. Yeah, so 30, you just kind of get a bit more of a challenge, but it doesn't actually take you that long to climb, I find. How did Rodrigo go on? Scored. Good. First, Volaringa? Oh, different player. Sorry, I got confused between the two of them. Freddie, thank you for the follow. Sorry, you're right. Satadat. My apologies. God, I can't believe I would blaspheme such a way. So Lindo, by the way, has got 9 goals and 13 assists this season playing on loan at Bran. Like, what a signing for them on loan. Fair one. As for Longwa, he's not played as much, but he is on loan at Volarenga, so they probably have a higher caliber of player. Not that they're showing it this season, in fairness. And obviously Rodrigo is not quite as successful this year as he was last year, in fairness. Like, he banged mad goals from last season. Hype train success. You bloody love to see it. I should already have all the emotes, right? Yeah, thought so. Oh, dear. Yeah, the board actually... I mean, I still don't think they did a good job. Like, we could have got way more money for him in that particular situation. 130th first season, 1 Yeah, it's... Wow, semi-pro in the top flight. That's insane. How much money have you got in the bank? That's usually part of the reason that they won't do it, is because of money in the bank. We found that we needed like 5 million in the bank with IF to actually get ourselves... Wow, look at this. He's now... I'm sorry, what? Okay, so he's between 3.5 and 3 stars, I suppose. But he's still only 19 years old and already has 15 bloody caps. Also, I did, because we haven't done it for a while, I did a 50k. That might explain it, Toby. That might be the deciding factor on that one, unfortunately, my friend. Yeah, I did the obscure nation search thing again. It turned up like 150 players that we hadn't scouted because we haven't done it for like nearly a year. So expect to see some interesting prospects coming through our scout reports, probably over the course of this stream. We've got Barcelona next. We lost... Wow, we only lost 3-2 to Barcelona. Christ. And Alexi Capriotti, who for some reason doesn't have a face, and I don't know why. Yeah, that was weird. Morning, Rami. Oh, dear. Right. That's today, so I will actually set those guys available for it. God, I really want loans for Vinicius and Cavalcanti soon. Part of my hope, and I was thinking about this morning in bed, because this is the kind of things I think about when I wake up in the morning. There's a real opportunity at some point in this save that a lot of players that we bring over could actually naturalize eventually as Norwegians, in the same way that Renan Nelson could in a couple of years if he doesn't get to Brazil cap. But there's a lot of other players that could potentially do that as well, and I do wonder if we might end up accidentally making the Norwegian national team better as well. But we'll have to see. Let's see. I mean, you can't really go wrong with a 4-2-3-1, I've found. You know? It's just... It's like the... Oh, by the way, this is a guy who's already got Portugal caps. This is Ruben Azevedo. He's 18 years old and has already been capped for Portugal. Look at this. Like, obviously, he's well beyond our capabilities as far as signing players, but I just thought I'd show you him because when I was scanning through the players that were under 18 or under that had caps, he came up and I was like, a Portuguese player doesn't come up in these searches very often, so that's mental. 21 midfielder, he refused to sign a new contract with the big boys sniffing around, but we did them for... That's not too bad. In fact, that's not even too bad. That's amazing, Bagpuss. Fair one. So yeah, he's pretty good, obviously beyond us, but one hell of a player there. Also, I think this is another guy. Yeah, here he is. Osvaldo Correa, 4 caps for Chile already. What we... Forward. Yeah. Oh, hang on. £900,000 compensation. What are we saying? Because to me, if we can pick up a guy like this for 900k, that to me is an absolute bargain. Even if it's not for us, it's for someone. He's already got 4 Chile caps. There must be quality there. It's also weird that you'd see a player described as a complete forward. It's rare that you see young players described like that. What leagues? Just Norway, Comrade Dober. But I have a database set up that basically allows you to have all the players from the top flight... clubs in every nation in Europe are loaded, but the leagues themselves aren't. That way you still get the players in the database and you still get regens from those countries, but you don't have to worry about the game processing the leagues, essentially. If you're interested more about that, I made a video talking about it, which actually links in exactly how I set up this save as well. Yeah, well, do you remember in Polonia where we got... hang on. It's 900k, but I just want to check this myself to see if we can even get them cheaper, because sometimes you can, because they undervalue their players if they've got release clauses like that. Yeah. I feel like that might actually even be cheaper, because that's 1.25 million, so that's about... It's about the same, actually, I think. I don't think there's any... I think they're essentially just a roughly 900k either way. Isailovic, like, yeah, in a way. Exactly. That's the thing. It's worth a punt for 900k at this point. Yeah, I'm surprised about that too. It might just be because we don't have him fully scouted, but usually that's not the case, isn't it? Interesting. Hey, Obo. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so rare to see a young player. Usually I find that complete forwards tend to be older players. Like, they tend to develop into a complete forward over years because the mentals go up. But, yeah, weird. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Barb. So I actually think that we might be able to get him cheaper than that with like a 500 plus... I don't know, let's see. That'd probably be too little. Let me try 850, because that way it's cheaper and there's no clauses. Okay, they want 1 million. The thing is, though, and this is quite important, as Barb says, the 900k does have clauses attached to it. So this actually would be a dead-on £1 million, and the only clauses would be that after 50 league games for us. And I'm probably okay with that. Let me just knock it down. Let's see if I can knock it down a tiny bit. How about that? I'm probably okay with that, to be honest. I think he's worth a punt when you're given our transfer budget is 43 million. Wasn't it like 34 million a second ago? Hey, morning, Tim. And morning, Looney. Exactly, no guarantee he even gets to 50 games. That's why I quite like those clauses now.
No guarantee he even gets 50 games.
You read my mind, Aberforth. You read my damn mind, sir. Thank you for 8 months. How are you? Nice to see you. The Paracash. That's true, yeah. We just got £9 million literally for doing nothing. So I'll do that. We've not even gone fully scouted. I probably should still scout him more. Oh, by the way, another player. This guy's got Mexico caps. He's got... Look! He's got 5 caps for Mexico, for crying out loud. Now, his expected cost is insanity. So, but I just wanted to, again, make your awareness to the sort of players that you could find when you do that specific search. Particularly if you're a club that, say you're a club that's like way more money than Tromsø. These are the kind of players you can get really, really quickly. And that's pretty sick. You've been ill, Armadillo. Oh shit, that sucks, man. Hope you're feeling better now. Born midfielder. Tackling of 11. I mean, he is still very young. He's a very strange player, isn't he? He would be ideal for Bolton. Except he's left-footed. Right-footed. I bet he's got a left foot too. Of course he fucking does. You're right. He's Mr. Versatile, isn't he? He's literally insane. Hey, Wapos. I'm terrific, Aberforth, man. Terrific. Oh, I just spat water over myself. Okay, I'm no longer terrific. I just spat water down my throat. Hey, Methuselah. Hello, Jumpers. God, everybody here. Morning, Dylan. Honestly, I'm fairly certain he could do a job in goal. Like, legitimately. The striker slash right back slash attacking midfielder slash right winger slash central midfielder. It's ludicrous. The thing is, though, that the money is just far too much for... I'm going to keep scouting him anyway out of pure curiosity, but I think it's just prohibitively expensive, quite simply. I do not, Methuselah. I am on the breakdown. I don't know if you guys have seen this. So obviously the breakdown, it was a thing we tried out last time around. And essentially it's kind of like a punditry show based around the showdown, essentially on the Friday and on the Monday. So this time on the breakdown, it is me, Ben, Jack, and Mr. Diz, which is awesome. It's going to be really, really fun. It was massive fun last time. It's just cool to see Diz involved. The guy's interviews are fantastic. So getting him involved in something like this is just awesome to see. Yeah, it's just going to be too costly. So another guy here, Oscar Chavez. Ecuadorian. The problem is, the moment you see deep line forward, that's the game's way of telling you the lad can't finish. Like, the moment I'm looking through these scout reports and I see DLF, I'm just like, he's going to be shit. He's going to have crap finishing. And as is the case here. He's not good enough, unfortunately. Cool to see an Ecuadorian, though, popping up. Yeah, I think it's, well, it was a trial run last time. We wanted to try out some different content, and I think it was good fun. It's weird, Marcus, isn't it? It's like the game just goes, nah, you'll train in there later. The filter? Oh, do you mean like how we found these specific players? So essentially all you're doing is you go to the player search, set it to under 18 players, and then set it to 1 international cap, and you'll find any... Because basically my logic is that any player who's got an international cap at the age of 18 or younger is going to have either some level of quality if they're from like a reasonably sized nation, or they could be a gem from like a smaller nation potentially. So yeah. Plays for the team collective. This is true. What else we got? Jordanian lad here, Rateb El Khatib. No, see, you're sort of getting into the not very good territory now. Honduran Juan Pablo Flores, cool name. He's... Tackling's not bad. Marking's... Positioning's okay, actually. He's not awful, but... I don't know. Not fantastic. Zlatan, sure, but Zlatan is the exception to basically every rule, let alone just that one. I don't know, actually, Game and Armadillo. Usually the announcements are done over this weekend, so I guess I would just say keep your eyes peeled on the Showdown Twitter account. Yeah, no, you can train them in, of course, but, like, it's just one of those things where when you're looking at players, some players won't develop, no matter how much you try. Some players will just, like, for example, I want to do a little comparison for you between Jesus Ugita, who has actually gone up in finishing, I believe. That's the one thing he struggled with in this team. So he never had fantastic finishing, but you can see that for the most part, despite us having him on, in theory, all the right training setups, he really hasn't developed much since he's been here, despite, in theory, being one of the players that would do. His finishing has gone up a little bit, but that's the most we could really get out of him, despite training them, essentially. So, when you compare him to someone like Marcio Pinedo, who, albeit already had decent finishing, but some players just develop way better than others. Now, obviously, Sandberg is the key example of that, of course, but I like showing Pinedo as well because he's a more recent sort of version of this, I suppose. Good morning, Jorovan. But yeah, so let me just finish off going through some of this. I don't think most of these guys are going to be... Oh, Guadalupe. Yannick Lina. By the way, when I was doing this, I saw several players from St. Pierre and Miquelon. See if there's any in this one. Oh no, that's... yeah, look, see, for example, Ruben Vieira, St. Bartholomew. There's a couple of guys as well in here, I think. They might come in the next one. A couple of American Samoans. What's that one? Anguilla. Maybe they'll come through in the next one. Yeah, they're not in this one. But yeah, there was some weird... Like, I often find that the game will just dump a load of players in from a certain nation every time, just to fill up a national team that it needs for like a... I don't know, for like an international tournament or a friendly against one of the bigger sides. It's weird how it does that. Ooh, that's quite a bit of money, but to be fair, he's an international, I suppose. Oh, we only played one league game, Scott, so we're good. I wanted to start with that, otherwise people would miss stuff. Right, fringe player, that's fair enough. Obviously, internet, we want a language course. That will hopefully deter him a bit. Right, let's see what we got. There's quite a bit of cash there, Sonny Jim. We'll definitely get rid of that. We've got to be careful. Right, what I might do, actually, is set this to, like, 30 league games. And then pop it up to, like, 13k. Because if he actually plays 13 times in the league for us, because he's not even going to be able to be registered right now. And we should be able to bump up one of these as well. Although I'm a bit unsure if he'll actually accept that. Oh, okay. So that's just a casual 8-year contract here for Osvaldo Correa, which basically means that we could just loan this guy indefinitely to other Norwegian sides, which is exactly what I want. I think Pinedo has the ability to be the best striker of this save, as far as, like, he will eventually potentially overtake Ovalar. Why not both? Mainly because, obviously, it's quite difficult to analyze squads when you're actually in the showdown as well. And obviously, the breakdown's good as well, because it gives us an opportunity for more people to be involved overall, which can only ever be a good thing. Hello, Em. You all right? Have you come to get your coffee?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And to win sugar flavour.
Hmm?
And to win sugar flavour.
Oh, no. I don't know, basketballer. Shall we have a look? So, technically, they could be. Because the game... I've set the... right, so that's Higuita. Let's compare him to... Hang on. What was the Portuguese guy's name? I've literally forgotten. Was it Orezo? No, that's Mateus Orezo, who's also at Porto. Right, okay. Let me just find him again. I can't remember the bastard's name. He's a Portuguese international. Is this guy? Oh, Azevedo. Not... Oh, no. No, they're definitely different faces. That's the one. So, no. Technically, they could have had the same face, though, because I have the Z-Gen thing set to duplicates, so it can technically do that. Next up is adding the streamer hoedown. Oh, for sure. It's just a barn dance. It'd be great. Emma's very comfy. Yeah, she's got my hoodie on. She's also wearing my tracksuit bottoms. She's basically just wearing my clothes now.
It's like a full body hood.
I'll have nothing left soon, chatto. Nothing left.
Oh, it's a full body hood.
A full body hood, yes.
Hug.
Oh, hug. I thought you said hood.
No, hug.
Technically, everything's...
Can you stop, like...
I'm being called out.
Right, so it's not that bad anymore.
Well, actually, before we get into that, transfers that happen during the midweek transfers. Which midweek? Like, how would I target that? Honestly, Hedgehoggy, the best way I've done it, I find, is just, like, documenting them with streams and YouTube is what really keeps me motivated. The fact that other people seem invested in the save helps me stay invested, because it feels like a group project, particularly with the streaming saves. That's honestly the way I stay a lot motivated. That and this save's just bloody fun. Oh, right, okay. Do you mean like a run through of our transfers? Okay, I can do that. That's easy. So, outs... Mostly it was just a load of loans. However, I did sell Odin Thiago home to El Ittihad for £6 million just to try and get some cash going at that point, as no other Norwegian sides would take him. Isan Zahir has also moved to Molde. As for us bringing in people, we brought in Orlando Castro for 2.2 million. And, oh, by the way, this guy has won every single game that he's played for us in every competition he's played in. That's insane. He has a 3.00 PPG. I've never seen that before over like 12 games. Ludicrous. We also brought in Longwa for 7k, which you can't really argue with for £7,000. We got Carsten Sepp, £5 million, who's already starting to get on the verges of the first team, which is nuts. And I think he could be a world-beating centre-back, honestly. I'm excited for him. Borchardt, 40k, not particularly great, but we just thought we'd get him for the money, essentially. What else we got? We have Pedro Lopez, £15 million is a lot of cash, I agree. But I felt like the right wing could do with a bit of a boost like that. So we brought him in as well, 18-year-old Swiss lad. We've got Federico Vargas as well, who, yeah, just another really solid right wing looking player. So that's cool. And lastly, there's obviously Vinicius. £20,000 this guy cost. Just ludicrous. Is the wax still on? Thankfully, no. Thankfully, no. Could be wearing my skin. To be fair, she nearly waxed half of it off, Nuke. Right. Team selection. That's that. Let me just get the bench. Ooh, it's nice to have options at least. Oh, no. We have to have Foden on the bench. Oh, or do we? It's nice to actually have a squad that's capable of, like... We've actually got depth for our Champions League games. Castro and Madara at the back. Sandeep, Breach, Cochimano, Volt. Yeah, I'd say that's probably our best lineup right now when you look at the goal-scoring threat of the players up front. Pinedo's had a bit of a rough time lately, but I think that's because he played international games. So that might be what's affected that. Flames United. Oh, I wonder if they could give Guam a run for their money. You never know. Hey, Rob. How are you, my friend? Smack Barca. I admire your optimism letters. I need to get some of that myself. The fickle personality, sure. But remember, £20,000. Like, there's honestly, he could have the worst personality imaginable, and I'd still sign him for £20,000. You know? Oh dear.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with
Oh, doing my own version of Matt Yoga here. Alfie, how's it going, man? Thank you for the follow. Hey, Rushay. It's weird, Eroiza. It sometimes feels like that's true. It just feels like the bargains are different, I guess is the best way to explain it. It feels like certain countries are now much easier to get players on the cheap, and others are now much harder. So I think overall it might still be quite balanced. It's just different. Oh, Margaret said it's dead. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, let's get some Fs in the chat for Reese's save, because that, honestly, I really liked hearing about the Margate updates every other stream. It was fun.
I am the one who wanks.
No, I am the one who wanks. Someone with the 8-month resub. How's it going, you big Finnish wanker? Was that AVB? Oh, Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Sorry, I thought you meant Andre Villas-Boas for a second there. Right, it's Barcelona. Wait, was that? We are in key highlights. I always get worried when I see a key highlight that starts when the kickoff starts. Watch us be a goal down after literally seconds here. Now, don't forget, all the other Norwegian sides are in action as well. So there's a lot of there's a lot on the line here. Oh my god, they very nearly scored inside 30 seconds. Jesus Christ, that's insane, Eroiza. How would you know their PA though? What? See, I've not really found that on my saves. The Spanish clubs, generally speaking, have been almost prohibitively high in their release clauses. The only deal I managed to get in Spain was this guy called Carlos Mesa on my Bolton save, who I got relatively cheap. But most of them seem to have really high release clauses. Even average players, I found. It's weird, that. Yeah, honestly. On my Bolton save, I've had to basically resist buying players from Spain for that very reason. Oh, shit. We actually are now behind after just 2 minutes here. Samuel Chukwueze makes it Barcelona 1, us 0. God damn it. Get to a save a year in the future. Maybe. See what you can do. It's weird that it wouldn't... Is that like a recognized bug, Reese? Like, is there like a forum post? Yeah, this is the group, sadly. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well, it's early days yet. He forgot to order the snow. I know. As we all know, though, it's never snowed in Tromsø. Right. I'm going to change these over. But you know they'll just switch back. But at least we'll get an idea of who's playing what today. So, Vålerenga at home to Rijeka. And Molde are... not in this, Matt, you idiot. Molde are away at Sheriff, so they really need to win that. And then Starbek are home to Slovan Bratislava. And who was the other one? Oh, Odds are home to Hajduk Split. That's going to be tough. We're currently... I actually don't know what time of the year it is, to be honest. Right. Did I actually do that? Whoa, holy shit. Hang on a minute. Right. 1 second. Firstly, JR, thank you for the follow. But then 5 gifted subs from Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Sazmas, Kazushi, Thampak, Assistant Aaron. Very useful. And Lucky Lannister. Wow, bloody hell. Thank you very much, Anonymous. That's extremely generous. It just never ceases to amaze me, the generosity of people just on Twitch. It's ludicrous. So thank you. I love you all. Well, it's funny you should do that, Annie. I'll do another one, though. We'll do back-to-back Tromso modes. I wish I could just chain them, but it don't let me. That would be cool. I can just queue them up. That would be a cool feature for Stream Decks. Oh, God. I am a bit concerned at the way we've started this match, to be honest. Right, now we'll go back into another Tromso mode. Hopefully we don't concede a goal while that's transitioning. Uh-oh. Oh, God, he's through. Okay, that's an easy one for Cabanillas. Right, that's fine. Control this. Let's get calmed down a little bit and try to find a way through this here. It's still... Oh, shit. Jean Valjean's hurt himself. Wants to stay on, but injury's affecting it. If the injury's affecting him, he cannot stay on. Elton John, actually, has improved quite dramatically lately. I didn't realise he was getting that good. Yeah, you're right, Victor. I should have used it more. What happened there? It honestly just comes down. I've had the videos for Bolton have felt rushed lately because I've just had so little time to do them, which is why I'm changing the schedule when it comes to the next series, whenever that comes around, because it will allow me to make the videos way better, and I really do want them to be better. Barca a lower rep team. Oh, go on, Marcio. Yes! Come on! Tromso 1, Barcelona 0, Marcio Pinedo with the goal. That's better. That's much more like it. Wow. Kazushi with the Founders Badge. That's awesome. Come on. Did I say nil? In my head, it's nil. I'm not counting the first goal. In my head canon, we're winning. Delaying rejecting offers from Belarusian Wonder Kids. He rejects the offer. That is insane. But it's also completely within the realms of FM logic, I suppose. You know? Pinedo, that's brilliant stuff. Right, okay, we're actually... I mean, I wouldn't say we're matching them so far, but on the scoreline we are, and that's kind of where it matters. That's surely too wide to have a shot from. Oh, God. Oh, it's over the bar. Kazushi with the gifted sub to the mighty cake. Wow, you'd love to see it. Thank you very much, man. That's extremely nice of you. We are the Pinedo. Oh, damn right. Oh, that was a nasty tackle on him. Hello. Go on, Sandy. Oh, it's in! Renan Nelson. Tromso 2, Barcelona. Wow, he's ice skating. There's no snow, sir. Tell me your secrets. That's a bit worrying. God damn it. Come on. I think he will, Rob. Honestly. He's already up to like 45, 46 now. And look at that tackle from Sancho, by the way. Disgusting. And Renan Nelson, just a gorgeous little finish into the bottom corner. And we lead. Come on. This would be an enormous win. Because it would set us to 9 points, wouldn't it? Come on. And good for coefficient as well. But I genuinely thought that our chances of winning this group were pretty slim overall. Oh, go on, Sandy. Find that pass. There's the ball for Isilovic. What a first touch from... Oh my God, it's 3. Tromso 3, Barcelona 1. Vlado Isilovic. That goal brought to you by Bran, indeed. Every time he scores a goal, Bran, my boys. Oh, the Arsenal youngster restarts. The amount of times I've accidentally clicked on him when I was searching him up. What a lovely touch from Isilovic. It's 3-1. Wow, we've turned this game around massively. Thing is, though, we've already beaten Barcelona in this save. 5-4 it was. I think we've been pretty good so far, if I'm honest. What about Volarenga? How are they getting on? Oh my God, is there more? I'm amazed. This is the kind of performance we needed. Oh, go on, Cochimano. Find that pass. Where's Isilovic when you need him? Oh, use the fullback. Or just go a lot. That was a interesting finish. Yeah. Tromso ball is the way to go. Take your tiki-taka and stick it up your arse. Tromso's where it's at. Right, let's go. They really don't like it up them, do they? How's it go? Oh, it's already gone back to Champions League. That's why I was looking at the wrong thing. We're far from out of the woods yet. Right, good. Well played. How to ball the Arctic, mate. Kochi Mama. That's right. Oh. Oh, it's flicked it. Oh, surely not. Oh, Marcio. Oh, Marcio. Oh, mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, you're right. No. I'm sorry. I know.
Chat unbroken.
Danny with the 8-month resub. Get in there.
Tromso.
How's it going, my friend? That is incredible. We're 4-1 up in the first half, and Pinedo has just absolutely ruined Barcelona. Well, I mean, yeah, I think it's almost time to crown him the new filth merchant. Tromso 4, Barca 1 at half-time. 48 goals. Remember, the record in a season for us is 58 goals, which I think was Jesus Higuita. He's only 10 away from it, and we still have league games to go. Just is insane. Oh. Yeah, genuinely. Do you remember when I said that he was going to be the guy that would take over Ovalar's spot in this team eventually, and then he did it because Ovalar got a slight knock, and now he's just been absolutely unplayable since then. Right. Before we do anything at the start of the second half... Oh, no, yeah, here we go. I want to just quickly check on the other teams. I like checking on during the games, too. I feel like a proud dad. Right, let's go. Vålerenga 0-0 with Rajika. Not bad. Odds are sadly losing. Molde 2-0 up. Excellent news. And Stabæk 2-1. Get in there. No sympathy. I give her plenty of sympathy. Oh, my God. Imagine if we kept winning. Like, kept going in this game. Oh, my God. It could have been 5. It actually could have been 5-0. 5-0. 5-1. 5-0. Screw it. I'm flabbergasted by this performance. This and no snow, remember. Oh, go on. Oh, look at the space for Asilovic. Look at the space Barcelona have given him. Oh, that's a good stop from Ramon, and it could have been 5. Is that Marcos Alonso? I'm guessing probably not. 11 years in. How old is he in real life? If it is Marcos Alonso, he's probably quite old. As Mohamed Ihatrid, who's amazingly still at PSV, allows them to go 2-0 up against FC Copenhagen. As wow, did he get a touch on that? No, he didn't. Okay, that would have been insane. Odds really need to pull that around. That's surprising, actually, considering some of the results they've pulled off in their group. Bit disappointed to be losing at home. Oh. Hang on, let's just have a look. Wait, wrong one. It'll be in opposition, we can see. So it's Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Oh, it's Marcus Antonio. Wait, hang on. Yeah, Marcus Antonio. Or is that what you said? No, right, okay, cool. I think that's a regen, though. There's still time for us to balls this up, remember? Oh, God. Oh, what a block. Yeah, Frankie de Jong at centre-back is not pleasing to the eye for me. Sancho, it's a great team. Oh, is it Shakhtar? Right. Sorry, the Marcus Antonio is one of those, like, the most generic-sounding regen names on FM. You just kind of assume... Oh! God. This is so much better than the 5-4. What a ball. We've looked ruthless today. This team is... genuinely, I think we could challenge this season. I know last year we got a bit effed by... Oh, God, what a stop. Holy crap. That's an insane save from Ramon. He's the only player that's even, like, kept them in it today, in many ways. Renan Nelson's ball in, and it's headed away. That's poor. Oh, he's gone for the header when he could have just brought that down. Based on who picks Frankie. I don't reckon anyone does. Actually, no, wait. With it being Italy, there's no way no one picks him, right? They have to, surely. My money will go behind whoever picks Frankie. I'm saying it now. Wait, why would I take off a centre? I know he's performing a bit poorly, weirdly, but I'm not going to bring him off. I never really like changing centre-backs, even if they're not performing... If they're performing super poorly, like if they're on a 5.9, then maybe. But I just find that it seems a bit pointless replacing centre-backs in games. Let's see. Let's give Georgie... No, hang on, no. That's unfair. Let's give Ovalar a little run out up top. He deserves it, bless him. Hey, JJ. We are playing like a world beater, yeah. Who is the ref? That's a good question. Let's find out. What should be Paolo Fillet? It can't be, we're winning. Davide Massa. There you go. Your fridge freezer has died. Well, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry about that, man. That's awful. Yeah, James Ward-Prowse is absolutely insane. Genuinely, when we were preparing the last breakdown, we literally sat there just looking at James Ward-Prowse's attributes for like 10 minutes. It's insane. He is legitimately ridiculous. Particularly with how set pieces are such an area of the game where there's definite gains to be had. Having a player with that kind of delivery is ludicrously useful. This is year 11, Stratos, I think. I always lose track of what year we're in. I think we're in year 11. We're nearly going to go to 6th form. Worry not. Oh, this is actually Barcelona Vice. This is the team from Guam. They've just somehow got the champions. What a tackle! Look at these tackles. They legitimately feel like they do. Like, if we get buddy Paolo Valeri, should we just check the ref before every Champions League game to make sure? You know? Ooh. Try to get it fixed. I suppose it just depends. It's one of those situations where I suppose you've got to weigh up the cost to repair versus the cost to get a new one, isn't it? Same with cars after a certain point. Cars particularly with the depreciation on them, I suppose. We have had some bids for Pinedo, but no big bids yet. I.e., they've all been relatively small and not from, like, the top tier sides. They're always, like, the second tier ones, I suppose. Year 2036, fair one. I imagine we'll get there pretty soon at this rate. Oh god, they've got Darwin on their team. We are about to get naturally selected, chatto. They've got that small team mentality, Vice. That's what it is. Oh, good save. I feel like someone's bound to Methuselah, but you just don't know with these things. Yeah, his attributes are ridiculous. But hey, fair one. I mean, he does have... Like, he deserves 20 free kicks. The guy is an absolute machine. Looks spotless still. Shit. Maybe it's quite an easy fix then, I suppose. But then I suppose, you know, unless you had the real knowledge of that kind of stuff, you just wouldn't know, would you? True. Yeah, I can't believe we got a £145 million bid for Sandberg. But, like, and yeah, maybe on another day I'll probably accept that, but I just didn't see the point. We've played so damn well in this game. It's actually ridiculous. I know we haven't scored a goal in the second half, but we actually have had chances to score goals in the second period. And we just haven't needed to. Just wouldn't want to embarrass them any more than we already have, you know. We're nice boys like that up in the frozen north. Except when it comes to Italian clubs, apparently. That's the one exception we make. Foden. Oh, go on. A fifth one late on. It's Renan Nelson. And what a save from Ramon. He's stopped this being way worse for them. Oh, dear. Foden actually has the most key passes per 90 minutes on this team of anyone by, like, a comfortable distance. He gets, like, 6 a game. But I do wonder if that's because he often ends up on set pieces and he does have excellent delivery. Ended up in Grorud. Nice. Lost in the final, though. That's what you get for knocking out Tromso. Oh, damn it. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but I suppose head-to-head would be quite useful. Because let's face it, Barcelona... Didn't they drop points to FC Copenhagen, though? This is huge, actually, because they dropped points against FC Copenhagen, which means we wouldn't actually need to beat Barca away to potentially win this group. That's excellent news. No, not the competitors, no. The only thing that's been announced for Showdown so far as I'm aware, is the breakdown, which is me, Ben, Jack, and Mr. Diz. Ah, Jerv, yes, we used to keep an eye on them quite a lot during the early part of this save, and I actually can't remember why. Are we about to concede another one? Come on, lads, let's not do that. Oh, God. They're going to score, aren't they? We're still going to win. But, oh, okay, that's better. Or maybe we'll grab one ourselves. Here we go. Ovalar's through. Oh, can the Filth Merchant do it for us? No, we can't. That's frustrating. Doing an 1860 save. Interesting. I've often contemplated doing an 1860 save. That was insane. Like, that was such a good performance. They finished bottom of the playoffs. No. So, Isailovic and Pinedo basically ran the show, but Sandy was pretty solid in that game too. And Ramon as well. We created 3.287 XG against Barcelona. That's nuts. We don't even create that in the cup sometime against Fishermen. All of 1 second. I'm just kidding. I never contemplated it at all. So now we're 6 points clear of dropping out at all. And we're 5 points above Barcelona. They're dismissing it to annoyed chap. Indeed. Oh, please. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What a result. I don't think I'm making enough of this result. That is a stupidly good result. And now, almost more important, you might argue in some respects, what happened in the Europa League? Vålerenga, okay, they got a 0-0. That's... Let me just move myself to the right so you can see the groups. They're still in the fight, but drawing at home against the team who are currently bottom of the group is a bit suboptimal for them. Because it really does, like, if they win that game, they go on to 6 points. They've already beaten Ljubljana, I think away from home as well. And it kind of eliminates Rijeka from the contention. It's not the end of the world, and it is still more points, I suppose. So I guess we've got that, but I'm a bit worried about that. Right, let's check the Europa Conference League. This is where the real stuff happens. Get in there. Oh my god. Sarbek 2, Slovan Bratislava 1. They go top of their group after 3 matches. That is superb. Still haven't lost a game yet either. 5 points on the board. They drew with Rangers, they drew with Cluj, and now they've got themselves a win against Slovan Bratislava, which is huge for everybody in Norway. Next up, though, moving a bit further down, it's the next group, isn't it? Oh, Odds lose 1-0 at home against Hajduk. And as a result, they are very much in a battle with Hajduk Split to get that second spot in that group. And I just wonder, losing at home against them might not be enough for them to get through. But if they could just pick up some more points, keep getting some coefficient for us, that'll be fine. Right, the big one, I suppose, is what happened in the other group. Oh, yes, Mulder, you beauties. That is glorious. Mulder now, 3-0 victory away from home. Bear in mind, they've already beaten... I think they beat Mostar away from home as well. So 7 points from their first 3 matches. They're 4 points clear of the other teams below them. Doing well. They got a draw against Fenerbahce as well, I think. So they're in prime position. That's superb. Let's just check out the coefficient chart now. How's that working out for us? 7.4 already. That is mental. I'm so happy with that. So now we're already making gains over the season that we're losing. So everything from here on out is profit, essentially. That's so damn good. Good Lord. Get in there. So now every point we gain from here on is going to be gains. And look at this. Obviously, Portugal will start to come around, you feel like. We're not actually that far off of joining this little group of teams. This year could be a 13, 14 point season for me. If these guys keep performing at the level they're at, we would just need a couple of them to get through. Just to do some stuff in the second leagues. Portuguese leagues teams doing, that's the question. The question is, how do we find... Is there... oh, actually, no, we can find out quite easily, can't we? If I do that filter. If I go into here and then into teams and then filter it by Portugal. Actually, honestly, it's probably just easier to sort it by nation and then just look on here instead, rather than doing the filters, because we have to keep doing it for each one. So, Gumarães were out and are further down. Porto and Benfica are both in the group stages. Porto currently looking good to go through, annoyingly. And then Benfica. Okay. Still on the fence. They might get through, annoyingly, but they might not. So that's a start. What about the... So they got Braga, who are bottom of their group. Excellent news. That's really good, because if Braga don't... If they come bottom, then they don't get through at all. Gumarães, bottom of their group. Excellent. And what about Sporting? Surely they're top of their group. Oh, they're bottom. I mean, admittedly, that group is way tighter. But if all 3 of those guys came bottom of their group, nothing. Not a dicky bird. That's really good news. Right. And I assume they must have a couple in here as well, right? Just the one, Rio Ave. They got knocked out! Oh! Very good. Andre, thank you for the follow, my friend. Okay, so this is actually... If those 3 Portuguese sides come bottom of their Europa League groups, that's it for them. And then it really would just depend on what Porto and Benfica could do. And Benfica are struggling, but they might get in the Europa League knockouts. Porto, on the other hand, look pretty solid. Interesting. Best player in the save. I don't know how we'd... Like I said, people have asked this before, and I just don't know how you would quantify best player in the save. I mean, we could look at the Ballon d'Or winner, I suppose. That's one way of guessing it, I guess. Current best player in the save, based on that alone, I suppose, would be... wait, is it this? So it's Mbappe, I suppose, based on that. Oh, obrigado, Andre. Yeah, that's what I'm looking like. I think we just need to outscore Portugal as far as number of teams. So we've got 5 chances. Us, I feel like, is basically dead set. We're not going to not qualify from our group, but I want to make sure I win it. Was the Northern Irish guy from Chelsea, was he in there? Didn't see him yet. I'm surprised, actually. First region I'm noticing is this guy, Steaua Palacio, who scored against us, I'm fairly certain, last time we played them. Not last time, the time before. Haha. So that's... Wow. Bugger me. Look at... I mean, his finishing's a bit... But then who cares at this point? Look at the rest of him. How much did they pay? It's going to be filthy, isn't it? Oh, actually. Oh, Benfica with the stonks, boys. 700k they paid for this guy. And they sold him for £90 million to Manchester United. Whew. I mean, even we couldn't... Actually, I was going to say even we couldn't dream of that. But of course, we could have sold Eric Sandberg and got 150 million in profit. So maybe not. So that's the Ballon d'Ors at the moment. It's all been real players so far. Nobody... Oh, there's Marcos Antonio as it goes. So nobody outside of... Yeah, it's all been real players that have won it. In fact, the first regen to even get mentioned in it is Steaua Palacio, which is incredible, actually, given how long we are into the save. I don't know if there's any difference with... Is next gen... Is that European Golden Boy? I forget. I think it is, isn't it? Sorry, who? I mean, it's 20 now, so it's unfortunately beyond us, but damn. Oh, look at this. 2 different... Look at that guy from Police. A goalkeeper won it. Alexei Zenin. Wow. That's awesome. Can we see youth? How do you mean? As in, like, the next gen one? Or is there a different one I'm looking at here? Guide me. Gianluca... Whoa, got Pexwall. Oh, I think I've seen this guy before. Yeah, he came up a few times on my like obscure scouting searches, but at the time we were able to actually sign him and have him grow as homegrown. We weren't quite at the level to be able to pay the money because Pexwell actually want quite a lot of money for players like this guy. Imagine that, eh? Wanting money for their good players. The cheek of it. Who would do such a thing? Oh, the FIFA under 21. So this one. So it's obviously Delict, Haaland, Marcus Leonardo, who's a real player. Yeah, of course he is. Pedro Acuna? No, he's not real, is he? Or is he? He might be. He might just have a regen face because of the silly setup. Regardless, then there's also... Wow, hello. Oh, a Moroccan. Abdeloued Zahouni of Ajax, who's actually at Liverpool now. But he won it when he was at Ajax. I bet they paid moon money for him. 78 million, and they got him on a free transfer. That's insane. And then Casio. Presumably he's got timekeeping 20. Obviously he's at City, so that's not a huge surprise there. Lois Andre. I think we played against this. Oh, I remember looking at this guy before when we played City. And Eduardo Ochoa from Athletic Club. Wow. There's some banging players in this save. Currently, we have about 60 million. 65.5 million pounds now in the bank. This is much more like it. We've always kind of been on the fence about money. It's always been a bit of a sore point where we've just never quite had enough cash a lot of the time to... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Wow. Okay, Sonny bruised ankle. Lifting weights. What is it with lifting weights and people getting injured doing it in this save? The amount of players we've had get injured lifting weights is nuts. Like, what are they lifting? Are they, like, spiky or something? I bet you there's no one spotting them. That's what it is. It's negligence, I say. Oh, dear. Morning, Homura. How are you, my friend? Really? Oh, we're going to get even more money from the Odin Thiago home deal. What could that rise to? 6 point... Yeah, okay, so that's good. We'll get that cash. Big win for them. I'm really hoping that... Because apparently our second team actually does play in the division directly below the playable leagues. So there is still a chance, as far as I can tell, that they could get promoted. Because I'm fairly sure there are B teams. Yeah, look, there are B teams or second teams are allowed to play in these divisions. And there's enough of them that statistically, one of these days, you'd feel like our second team could get into them. Although actually, Lillestrøm 2, interestingly, have won it every year. And that implies that they can't be promoted. So why are certain teams allowed to be in it? Oh, is it because it has to be 2 divisions below and Lillestrøm in the second division at the time, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. Because there's definitely B teams in that league. No, I don't think we need to do that, actually. We're probably going to win the league fairly comfortably. The gym on ice. Maybe, yeah. Oh. Imagine that. They've just got it like a frozen lake. It's character building, chat. Fine. Right. Let's see. When's the next Champions League game? So it's... Yeah, we'll rest players for... Well, we're going to have to rotate anyway. But we'll rest people out properly. No, hang on. Shettle Granham can come in. I'm not playing him when I don't need to. God, we are nursing a few little knocks here, aren't we? Be careful. Foden still needs to... Yeah, he needs to play a few B team games, I think. We'll rest players for the next game, because this is actually quite a big one towards the top. Particularly when we've got bloody Isan Zahir, who surprisingly turned his career around a little bit. Like, from a player that we never knew was going to register for us. This season, he's been really good for Mulder. 14 goals. Pretty impressive. Did they have a release clause? Oh, almost certainly. Well, they have to, don't they, by law. But my guess is it's like 150 million. That's just spitballing, but my guess would be his release clause is probably about 150 million. Not that we actually know. Oh, 104 million. Bargain. Absolute bargain. So do you reckon that's where Kent got off to after he left the club? He just became, like, the fitness coach. He's the guy that runs after them with the megaphone. He's basically a drill sergeant at this point. He's wasted in a football team. He should be in, like, the Norwegian Navy SEALs, if that's a thing. The Norwegian Marines. Right. Let's go wrap up the title and go from there. This Champions League group has got a lot, like, smoother than I was expecting it would do, to be honest. Not that it looked like a difficult group, but Jesus. I am so pleased with the way... It's crazy how Norwegian sides in Europe were notoriously shite for, like, the first 9 years of this save. No, 8 years of this save. And in the last 3 years, they've just suddenly started actually winning games. I wonder why that is. It must have just taken all that length of time to get to a level where it's possible. And wow, we can actually put Bran in a really good position here, and I'm not sure if I want to or not. Also, remind me after this match to have a look at the cup, because I don't know if they've played the semi-finals yet. And I'm hoping that... Well, now Mulder are winning. Great stuff. Oh dear. Right, let me just, I'll have to do that after the game, Maris, if that's all right. So do remind me when we get out of the match. I want to make sure I've got all these done. So I did Tromso mode, did Ballon d'Or. Oh, I haven't done Kenneth Taylor either. My apologies. I will get onto those the moment this game finishes. Sorry about that, Toby. Oh, and a Hulk mode. Let's do it. Right, that's not great. Wow, Christensen already 3-0 up against odds. I'd say, to be fair, any of the teams that are sort of in and around that area, but Bodder preferably, just because Bodder have... Oh, what a finish from Sandberg! But yeah, Bodder ideally, just because they will already have existing coefficient points established, so that will probably help them a little bit. Maybe get a slightly preferable draw, potentially. I don't know how much of an effect it will matter, but I guess that's the one. Because I tend to find that Bodder seem to have one season good, one season bad, and statistically that means that next season they'll be good again. Hey, Adrian! How are you, man? So that's a great equalizer. God, that's getting very, very tight for that second spot. Mr. Progger with the tier 1 gifted sub to Bullseye the Viking. Thank you very much, Mr. Progger. Oh, how are you? Take my prime. Take it. Take it. It'll probably do that thing where it takes ages to come through, Hadrian. So, particularly if it's on mobile, because I can see that you've now got the sub badge, but nothing's coming through in my feed. Twitch be weird like that. I really don't understand what the issue is with that, but it's always been a problem. There it is. That wasn't too bad. Huh. Twitch have done something good there.
When it finally comes through again. There
we go. 5-month resub for Hadrian. That was actually pretty sprightly compared to normal. We've had some subs take like 2 hours to go through with the primes. It's really weird. I've had some come through after stream. Oh, I see. I didn't know that, actually. Oh, dear. There's so little football on today as well, isn't there? I think there's like... Is it Bournemouth, Southampton in the FA Cup or something? Morning, Mandar. How are you, man? Dar? Oh, go on, Renan. Oh, what a free kick. What a free kick from Renan Nelson. God, he needed every inch of his spine to do that free kick and bang one. Considering Mulder are in the title race, they're not exactly... It looks like there's more of our fans in the stadium than there are theirs. I love that he's scoring past a goalkeeper that's on loan from us as well. Oh, dear. Mr. Progger is indeed the GOAT. Goddamn. You're all the goats, really. We're basically running a goat farm now. Bend it like Renan, damn right. Man's got scoliosis, that's how much he's bending his spine. That is the spine bending thing, isn't it? I forgot what scoliosis is. We're just chatting shit. What's new there, I suppose. Right. Let's get these knocked up. Lovely. Yes, I did, Toby. Sorry. I did actually respond to it. I didn't notice it until we got into the match, so I'll get cracking with those after the game. I did. Yes. Believe me, it was impossible not to hear about it. I was playing Rocket League at the time, and because of the Steam overlay thing, with Discord, it pops up messages from our Discord chat, and I could see people going nuts about it in the Discord while I was playing. So I was just like, yep, something's happening with Spurs. Wasn't entirely sure what, but then I looked up afterwards, and I was like, yep. Brentford versus Forest. Oh, the big one. Come on, Forest. I'm doing great, man. My legs are very itchy. It's weird. It's very uncomfortable. It's going to take a long time for that hair to grow back, but it was definitely worth it. And besides, I had to. I'm a man of my word. I'm just sorry it took so long, you know? Right, okay. We're actually winning here, which isn't too bad. Timmy Breachy. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's get Radabet on to play in the role that we're actually trying to retrain him to do anyway. We'll get Nelson off for Asare. Asare is one of those players that I wonder if maybe moving him on at some point wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, because he is falling far down our pecking order now, but he is so versatile to have. That's my only concern about doing that, potentially. God, Aboud's still banging goals for Fredrikstad. Oh, God. I don't know, Hadrian, honestly. Like, Newcastle are at home, right? It feels like, statistically, it feels like Brighton probably should win that, but then there's a reason why Brighton don't win those games, and I just don't know, honestly. Like, the best case scenario for Fulham, even though a draw would cost them both more points, I feel like Brighton beating Newcastle at this point might just be the best response. Like, it might be the best result for Fulham would actually probably be Brighton winning, just because that way, instead of getting them both points, it sort of just pushes Newcastle further down. But, like, we missed a massive opportunity last night against Leeds, quite simply. We didn't actually play that bad, but individual mistakes cost us. Great finish for both goals, though, from Leeds players. Superb stuff. But Like, even if you just get a point out of that game, it's like, yeah, it's only a point. It's not the end of the world. That's what we've been doing so well, is just getting points from matches. And against City, you don't expect much, but I don't know. It would have been nice to get a point. Yeah, she's now Wax Woman, essentially. Pain Causer Woman. She's like a dominatrix. God, that reminds me. I need to show you some of the stuff that was made in the Discord after this. But the face swap one particularly got me. That one was actually terrifying. Oh, he's through again, and it's now 4-3. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Fulham did that for a long period of time where we would just constantly draw 0-0 against teams around us, or 1-1 if it was the case against Newcastle. We drew 0-0 at home to Brighton, against Southampton. Just so many of those games we just kept dropping points in, unfortunately. I say dropping points because we weren't really that good in those games, to be fair, so they were just earning points. But that little run we went on with, you know, beating Sheffield United, beating Everton, beating Liverpool, those were huge results. We just need to get something back to that. We've looked a bit shaky lately. Waxing lyrical. Me too, mate. Me too. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please don't screw this up now. Favourite sandwich filling? A second sandwich. There you go. How about that? That's my favourite sandwich filling. What is your favourite sandwich filling, chatto? I'm partial to just some cheese sometimes. When you just want like a sandwich, like a doorstop, you know? Yeah, of course, Basil. Oh. Cheers, game. 6-0, Christensen won. Good God. How the hell are Bodder and Vålerenga? They're having some really piss poor seasons. I love that, like, of all the teams in Europe this year, Stabæk, Odds, and Vålerenga are all not going to qualify for Europe next season. God damn it, man. There we go. Happy boys. What's in the second sandwich? I'll tell you what's in the second sandwich, Dom. A third sandwich. I can go deep. Sandwichception is my thing. Right. Okay. Let's get on this stuff then. That's obviously the win. We know that. Renan Nelson scouted by Liverpool's Inter. I mean, that's simply just not true, is it? Why would that happen? Particularly as I have a boat clause now. Right. Quickly. Want to sort out the player request before we do anything else. Kenneth Taylor. Watch the disappointment when they're not in the database. Oh, no. There he is. He's at Zenit. Okay. Oh, he's only just moved to Zenit this season, it feels like. Hang on. Let's just check this out. Yeah, this is a brand new signing. On a free transfer, he was at Ajax basically the entire save and barely played a single game for them. Like, I think he probably needed the mood. The mood? The move. Amad Diallo. Probably still at Manchester United. He always is. Yep. Still banging mad goals for them, I expect. Although, actually, if I recall, he hasn't actually played as much this season. No, there you go. So he hasn't actually played that. Then again, we're only like in October, I guess. Oh, dear. Spreads the European money. Yeah, I just want one team to maybe settle into that second spot and start getting a bit more consistency. But what I would say is, the last few seasons, no matter who's been in Europe, they've actually performed pretty well. Like, Stabæk beat Siska to get into the group. Well, no, they had another game after that, but they knocked them out. Yeah, it's not that many, is it, really? It's this one season he had where he was pretty decent. He just seems to have tailed off after that, unfortunately. Let's see. Whoa, bloody hell. Hulk mode, I did that. Gabriel Martinelli. Hopefully that comes up. There he is. Bayern Munich. Wow, he's been around a bit. Spent a fair while at Arsenal. He's done pretty well no matter where he's gone. We started the save in November, Denid. So basically, the moment the game was like officially released past the beta, that was when we started the save. Like on the very first day, I think it was actually. How do you mean, Toby? Yeah, Arsenal, look at that. Decent profit on him. Even Dortmund managed to make a profit on him, of course. Wow. To be fair, I mean, look, that's not bad for Arsenal, really. Look at this. He's basically had no bad seasons since 2025. Just consistent sevens. In fact, not just sevens, but like mid to high sevens, which is just ludicrous. Yeah, he's done the old, he's gone up the Bayern highway, as per. I love how that even happens so much in the game, too. I'd say go for it, Mad Mackham, honestly. There's still some problems, but it's I would say it's definitely a step up over FM20, personally. So Ryan Gravenberch, insanely, is still at Ajax, which I think might be the first time I've ever seen that. He normally gets the Premier League move in, like, the second season. Although I think we've looked it up before. That's surprising. Unless they got, like, a... Do we get, like, a low PA one? Still looks pretty good to me. I had no idea he was as tall as that, actually. Surprising. You'd think he would be able to earn more money going elsewhere, but hey, maybe he's just happy at Ajax. You kind of got to admire that sometimes, really. Alexander Isak. Oh, God. Bane of my life. Oh, I forgot he was at Arsenal. In fact, he's been there a while. So once again, Arsenal coming up with the stonks. This time the reverse stonks, but nevertheless. Taking him off Real Madrid for... I mean, that's a pretty good... Look at that. That is a deal and a half for Arsenal. £40 million. And bang. Instantly scoring, like, Premier League goals, getting assists, playing consistently. He only got 20... He only played 22 times that season. He's basically a goal every other game striker. Pretty solid. Good assist in there too. Man of the match. Look at that. 8 man of the match awards. Fair one. I mean, I love Alexander Isak. He's such a great bargain in draft mode. Or he was, anyway. Dirk Proper. Granada. So he's been around a bit of... Well, was it... Wow. So he went to Benfica for £10 million and played 3 times. 3 times. And then left to go to Granada on a free. And in fairness, he's done okay at Granada. Ironically... Oh, he's done all right. To be fair, that is the second La Liga, I suppose. Maybe they had Jovic, but he actually... like, was good, perhaps. I don't know. That would be my guess, perhaps. I'm just kind of curious about this myself now. Luka Jovic. Oh, no, he's back at Eintracht. Oh, damn. Okay, well, strike that. Oh, wow. So, Real Madrid buy him for 54 million. He, at one point, doesn't play for 4 years, basically. And then they sell him... They give him back to Eintracht Frankfurt for free. Good God. So that was just out of my own pure curiosity, that one, chat. Jesus, yeah. Jeff, probably not him, though, no. Classy neck. Still at Freiburg. His opportunities have been a bit limited lately, haven't they? Yeah. Then again, it's like he's sort of tailed off. Weirdly, he had a better season last year, despite scoring less goals. Although he is in the second tier with Freiburg this time. So, back on a free. That's not very country roads of them. Right, classy neck, of course. Mukoko, of course. What if he's still... What's the betting is up Bayern? Oh, wait, no, he's not in my save, is he? Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't have him in my save, because obviously this save was created in November, so he wasn't in the game at the time. Marmol. Alaves. Oh, wow, okay, so he was a Barcelona guy. Well, oh, he actually came through that club where I was being told about. Was at Utrecht on loan for a bit. Wow, he's not moved for a single transfer fee in his entire career. The man is just freeze for days, apparently. Set it back in the wrapper. He still had the tags on. Wesley Fofana. I think I recognise his name from playing again. What? I mean, what is that for spelling, Matt? For a start. Tim with a 2-month resub. Thank you very much, man.
Tromso.
Oh, thank you, man. I did respond to your DM on Discord earlier. I'm sorry that took me so long. I wanted to make sure that I can actually watch the video in full. I ended up watching like a load of your other videos while I was doing it because I got so distracted. I was watching your cycling manager content. It's really good. Old School Takeover. Thank you for the follow. So that's Wesley Fofana. Yeah, he was at Leicester. I don't think we played against him, but I recognise the name. 36 million quid. I mean, I know he's obviously a goal scorer, but that's not his job, is it? Like, seems to have been pretty damn consistent. So I'll take that. I think that might be... I don't know what that is, RPM. I think that's because they bought him... They had him on loan for 2 years. Bought him the next year. He then played really well and then immediately left after that, I suppose. Oliver Burke. He might be retired. No. 33-year-old Oliver Burke is at Celtic now. And he has been for an extremely long time. 80... Oh, my God. Imagine the scenes when Sheffield United managed to sell Oliver Burke to Celtic for £18 million. I'm sorry, but Celtic have been ripped off there. That being said, it's okay as far as goal scoring goes, but in the SPL with Celtic, albeit not this year potentially, you'd expect a bit more than that, I suppose. You know, God damn, lots of player requests here. I'm getting through them, chatto, don't worry. Oliver Burke. Your nan, how's he doing? Oh, you're not your Nana, Matt. Oh, there's a guy called Nana. Hang on. We'll get back to that in a sec, chat. There's a guy called Nana. Yadanak Nana. Oh, it's a real guy. You're right. What you lost? The roofing. It is in the drawer. Hang on one sec. That's right, I got it. There's just a drug deal going down live on stream, chat. So there's our Nan. He's at Shakhtar now, of all places, just to rub it in extra. Ah, dearie me. On a free, bear in mind. So Spurs buy him off us for £6 million without my consent because the board sold him. He then makes 0 appearances for Spurs and they give him away for free to one of our biggest rivals. It's like they do this to spite me. I'm convinced of it now. That's the most disappointing thing in the world. He then goes to Shakhtar and he's barely playing there either. Hi, Ellen and Amanda. Oh, if only Amanda knew. A Carsten Sepp. I'll show you, because I don't know what I'm typing him in, he's our player. But for me, he's got, like, potential to be absolutely sublime. Because he's already, like, on the cusp of being first team ready, and he's 17. And he's got the attributes that he currently has. I love this guy. Just getting his marking up a little bit, and then we can start working elsewhere. Go after his heading and do a bit of aerial training, because obviously he's got great bravery already, which means in theory his heading should just shoot up. His acceleration could do with a bit of work, but he's got a driven personality. I love him. £5 million from Bromby was surprisingly cheap, to be honest. I'm super duper happy with him. And he's got a nice smiley face. So, you know. The only thing that I'm maybe a bit concerned is that his aggression's only 6. Do you reckon there's a player called Blatter? There's bound to be a player called Blatter, right? Wow, really? Surprising, actually. There's Callum Slattery and Mark Slattery, but no Blatter. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that, Baz. I was meant to check that, wasn't I? His hometown is Bromby. There you go. I guess that makes sense. He did come from Bromby. Could be the next Søren Busk. I don't know who Søren Busk is. Danish people in chat, or Scandies in general that have knowledge. Who is Søren Busk, and is he good? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's from Bromby. Quickness training. Yeah, I want to give him like one more bump positioning-wise on defensive positioning, and then maybe next season, then I'll move it over to quickness. Every year, well, I'm trying to every year, I revisit their training, individual training, so I can readjust it, essentially. It's from the early 80s. Oh, fair one. Similar type of player to Mohamed. Okay, so he's like the meat. Well, that does make a lot of sense, Basil, because they actually have described him as a no-nonsense centre-back. I guess that's because then again, his passing isn't awful, really. And he lacks the aggression. That's the only thing about him. Yeah, Laurie Lip. He's the only one of our players that's contract is actually expiring. The rest of them I'm trying to keep really... We've actually still got... The reason we've got so much money lately is honesty, because we're still keeping pretty tight control over our wage budget. When you actually look at our salary commitments right now, we've got a couple of players that are on like big money, like Nelson and Asilovic. But for the most part, remember, we got to a Champions League semi-final and our highest paid player is on 30 grand a week. I still think we're doing a really good job at keeping hold of our wages. Let's see if there are any coming up explanations. So Gum, that's next. Yeah, literally. We're so good as far as our contracts for the most part. Pinedo, but obviously a few of these guys you might look like they're going to expire, but don't worry, I've got extension clauses in them. I'm deliberately not extending their contracts yet because I want to make sure that I don't use the clause, because we may need to use it to cancel any deal that the board might put through. We've got no spots open at the moment, I don't think, but I think we're back up to 9. Oh no, we've got 7 of 9. So that's actually, we've actually finally reached that point where we've got so many players coming through the system that we're no longer maxing out the foreign player thing, because they're all counting as homegrown now, which is great. So now the issue is actually the squad size and not the number of foreign players, which is exactly what I wanted, because it now gives us that opportunity later down the line. If we do find an absolute world beater that's say 23 or 24, then we can actually bring them in without having to worry about, oh, they're foreign, so they won't be able to fit into the registration rules. So that's really, really good. Oh, dear. Awesome. I'd like to go to Denmark. I don't know, I just want to go to all of Scandinavia. I'd love to go to the bloody Faroe Islands. I want to go to an Idrottafulla Fjörgrifjardal match. And yes, I brought that up just so I could say it again. It's an extremely fun thing to say out loud. Try it with me, chat. Oh! Wait, hang on. 2 more scouts? Yes, please. Yes, please. You know what? Fuck it. Right. Some improvement players. That's the problem, though. The issue we've got as well, though, is finding improvement players in this team is very, very difficult. But at least if we do stumble upon a guy, we actually would be able to potentially take it further. So I guess that's what it is. Still can't find anything with a man with the oddly shaved legs. Ah, you see, I have a special OnlyFans. It's called OnlyFans Plus. It's just for extra sexy people who have oddly shaved leg hair. It's just one of those things. You know what? Normally I wouldn't do this. I'd normally sort this off stream, but I actually kind of want to do this now so you guys can come along for the ride. Let's go find ourselves a pair of scouts. Firstly, actually, let's just check our scouting knowledge more than anything else. So we can see if there's any gaps we need to plug. North America, obviously that's Canada, isn't it? So Africa, to me, still feels like an area that we could definitely do with a bit more knowledge in. Because I often find that we may be missing out on a few Latvian players because we're not able to... We don't see enough of the player's ability beforehand, so we often miss out on that. So I feel like Africa's probably a good place to go look hunting as far as, like, for a good scout. So let's go and have a little look. So I've already got the scouts set up like that. But I'm going to drop this down a bit because I want to get... I'm less interested in their judging potential and stuff like that now. I'm more interested in the knowledge they've got. Now, obviously, there's a limit to what you can see, but one of the ways you can do it is by adding their nationality, second nationality, and based in. Australia, yeah, but I'm thinking more along the lines of, like, where we'd actually get good players from, and I find that Australia does generate a few, but Africa, for me... I mean, again, like I said, I'm not that interested in this. I'm more interested in their knowledge than the actual over... Obviously, they need to have a certain level of quality here, but, like, this guy's got good determination, but if he only has knowledge of Italy... then it's basically useless to me, you know? Like, all he's going to be able to do is tell us if a player's good or not, but he won't have that extra knowledge that we want. So we've got enough good quality scouts with, like, 18s and 19s across the board to do most of the scouting, but I want to have those guys that are going to give us that little bit extra knowledge overall. So that's why I've got these things switched on so we can see. So I'm still going to sort by these, obviously. Adaptability might actually be quite useful. So what I want to see if there's any African nations in here. So, for example, this guy, Kevin Mensah, has Ghana, potentially, which would be a nice little... There's a filter for specific scouting knowledge. I don't think there is. If there is, I'd love to see it. Oh, there is. Yeah, except it's nation. I want it to be like continent. Can I do that? I can't. Is there a way I can just set it to just Africa in Yeah, so what I really want is not a filter so much. I wish there was a view option here that tells you what knowledge they have, because it's really a pain in the arse to have to filter by each individual country. The reason I set it up like this is so we can actually see, because any country that appears on this is good. They're going to have knowledge of it, essentially. Yeah, region would be way better, because otherwise we have to go through each... The Basque one, that's Basque. So the Basque region in Spain / France. I think there's a part of Basque region in France too, isn't it? Search other than national. How do you mean? Hang on. Scouting national knowledge level. But what can you change it to? The first condition only allows us to change that. The only option we've got is nation knowledge level. Let me just set it to at least 40% and just try some African countries, I suppose. So North from Algeria. We'll just have to go through it. It's annoying that you can't just go down by one here. Because then you have to go back in here each time and do it like this. Which is frustrating. So what nation... No, let's just go. So Cameroon. Nope. I'm just going for countries that, generally speaking, produce reasonably good players. Cape Verde? Nope. Scouts nationality to African. Because I still want to see every possible scout, basically. Oh, well, you're right. Thank you. I forgot about that, to be total. Oh, that's a great shout. We'll see if anyone's got any knowledge of any of these countries as it goes. Djibouti, DR Congo. Wow. Egypt, Guinea, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Gabon. So that guy's got Ghana. Cape Verde do have some good players. A lot of them gen in the Portuguese leagues. Guinea-Bissau, wow. A lot of the good scouts don't seem to have a great amount of knowledge of Africa, do they? Liberia. This is a reasonable way of doing it. Madagascar, Malawi. I'm just letting it filter each time. Literally the only one we found so far is Ghana. Of any reasonable quality. Wow. Yeah, you'd have to make like a custom one. Yeah, but I don't want to lower it too low because we do still need them to be competent to a certain level. Oh, South Sudan. Peony Sisto. Yeah, we might just knock it down one more notch. Bear in mind, I've already got it set to 2 out of 3. So they don't need to have everything. Fine, we'll do that. So, Peony Sisto has South Sudan. I'll go back through again so we can have a look. Because there was the guy from Ghana. Well, not from Ghana, but the guy with Ghanaian knowledge. Oh, that's Afghanistan now. Ghana is good. He actually didn't have countries around it, unfortunately. That was the issue. Let me just go back to the top because it seems to be glitching out on me a little bit. Okay, there's a couple of guys who got Algeria knowledge. Tottenham game's been postponed, has it? Is that because of the cup, though? Most likely. Yeah, no, we're looking at scouts. This is why it's a bit, like, convoluted. We're actually trying to find scouts. So, okay. Interesting. So, yeah, the best way to probably do this would actually be to make a custom conditional filter that has every single one of these countries on it with, like, an OR command. But I don't have time to set that up right now. However, that might be something I could make off camera for each of the different regions. That'd be quite fun. Might be quite useful for people. Certainly be a lot quicker than making the other thing I made. Okay. So Cameroon, bit of knowledge there. Yeah, what we're looking for is a guy who maybe has a bit of multiple knowledge. If you see a name that comes up more than once as well, do address that. Bear in mind, I already have it set to match 2 out of 3, so they don't actually have to have good adaptability. That's the reason I have it set like that. I'd like them to, but it's not like a complete requirement at this point. Not now that we've already got scouts with outrageous knowledge, outrageous attributes. I'm just looking for pure knowledge now. Although it still seems to be struggling. Okay, Danny Welbeck. Well played. Fair one. He's 39. Jesus. I suppose that makes a bit of sense, doesn't it? Yeah, that's exactly it. It's mostly just down to the nationalities again. But that's the reason I set the filter up like this. Hey, Inferno. So it almost feels like we could have just done exactly what we were doing before. Because again, Mali, there's the nationality. No one's really got multiple knowledge, sadly, it seems. There's no guy that has, like, African knowledge. Welbeck. Reunion, Rwanda, Sao Tome and Principe, Senegal. Okay. They're young as well. Well, at the moment, I'm just trying to focus on Africa. Oh, hang on. Sierra Leone. Yeah, Suli Kai Kai. I might just switch this off, because the thing is, right? Every single one that's coming up, we'd have seen based on these anyway. So if I just sort by nationality here, you could see Algeria, Angola. But there's no one in there that was giving us anything that we couldn't have already seen, essentially. Hey, Harold. We'll look at this one. We can see. These are all... So there's 150 scouts that meet these requirements, which is about minimum for me. So let's see if there's any interesting ones in here. So this guy has got... Has he got any other nations? Oh, okay, so he's got a bit of Burkina Faso, a bit of Cameroon, bit of Ivory Coast, bit of Mali. That's not bad. Hey, Matt. It's been glitching out. Oh, how so? Yeah, so this guy, he's quite interesting. Like, obviously, this isn't spectacular, but this is a good amount. So remember that one. In fact, can we add him to a staff shortlist? We can. Not really made any attempt to do that. Yeah, maybe. But I kind of like them to come with a bit of knowledge to begin with. That's what I'm mainly looking for. Paulo Carvalho has got... Hello, sir. Bit of, basically the former Portuguese colonies. Essentially, yeah, it's probably like 30. Yeah. But still, it's knowledge that we don't already have. So he's got a bit as well. Benjamin Simon. Yeah, it's just Australia and England. That's not good enough. Yeah, I've seen Twitch do that before. Naki Wells has Bermuda as well. We're looking for African nations in here. So Cameroon. Oh, that's the same guy. Oh, that's a different guy. Okay. So Central African Republic and Chad. Okay. Not bad. Kevin Mentor, obviously, we looked at him. Only really has knowledge of Ghana as far as Africa. Yes, you can. It just takes a long time and you have to do it manually. Something I probably will look into learning to get better at some point. But right now, I just want to find a couple that already have the knowledge. So Danny Welbeck obviously just has Ghana. Good knowledge of Ghana, but... Sierra Leone, Suli Kai Kai. Yeah. Danny Welbeck does have good knowledge of Ghana, though, which is useful. Like, really good, actually. Spain, he's got Senegal, a bit of Senegal in there, too. Alexis Alege. Cameroon, Ivory Coast. There's some options in there. It's not awful. Guadeloupe. Lots of Italy here. Bit of Mali here with Hadi Sacco, but again, it's got a bit of Guinea. Loads of Norway, obviously, because that's the nation we're in. Syria. I actually quite like that first guy. SSD is South Sudan, yes. It's also solid state drive, in case you're interested. Andy Delort, then. Was that the guy? No, it was this guy, wasn't it? It was Rice Mboli. Rice Mboli. I quite like this guy. I realise that this is not good at all, but this extra knowledge... I know it's not spectacular, but it's just boosts. Remember, we got 2 spots as well. So I'm going to get this guy first, if you'll join us, of course. Yeah, fine, cool. We've got 2 spots. We can fill up the other one with a slightly different approach. Maybe try and go for someone who's got a little bit less knowledge, but a little bit more skill. Maybe good adaptability. Where was the South Sudanese guy? Wasn't that Pionicisto? Which column was the South Sudanese guy in? So that'd be Denmark, wouldn't it? Here, Pionicisto. South Sudan. The problem is he only has knowledge of South Sudan. And I don't think that's actually worth it for me. Because South Sudanese players, just generally speaking, don't turn out to be very good. And I don't think it'd be adding much to us to have Pionicisto in there. And the Faroe ones, sure. But again, it's a question of like good players coming through. You want kind of the top tier African nations, really. What about Ipua? Cameroon. There was definitely another guy I saw that had... So Carvalho's got a bit of like Angola, Cape Verde. They're okay. Adaptability's poor though. Oh, who do we go for the second one? You could get Kevin Mensah, although again it's just one nation. It is Ghana though, so at least the nation he has knowledge of is at least a nation that has a good record of getting good players and has good adaptability to go with it. Oh, I don't know. He's definitely a maybe for me, Kevin Mensah. Sully Kaikai? Yes, just Sierra Leone, unfortunately. Elege? Get Welbeck. I mean, Welbeck. I'm actually tempted about Welbeck. Yeah. No, I agree, honestly. Because his knowledge of Ghana is much better. And he has really good adaptability. I think if I've got a choice between Danny Welbeck and Mensah, I prefer Welbeck. Just because also it's Danny Welbeck. That'd be quite fun. Let's see how much D Welbs wants. This would be his first managerial, his first staff job. It's quite a lot, actually, for D Welbs, but... Yeah, 20 adaptability is useful, actually. I'm going to go with Danny Welbeck. Just to have Danny Welbeck more than anything else. Let's see if both of these two sign up. Oh, dear. Right, good. We'll see if they actually... Yeah, Resolute Personality is kind of useful. Just to have, you know? Well, we don't need anyone else with, like... Just to clarify, our scouts, for the most part, are... Oh, hang on. Like, we've got a lot of people in this sort of area that also have good adaptability as well. So, like, I have so many of those guys that I kind of just want to get some guys in purely for knowledge. That's the reason I've kind of got to that point. Like, they may not be able to give us, like, the most pinpoint things, but they'll at least narrow the field of problems for us. And I think we might have been missing out, like, Asare, for example, is the type of player that I feel like we could find more of. Afternoon, Vaughn. How's it going, man? North Korean scout. Yeah, but we need to find one, you know? That, like, there's not going to be a lot of people, unfortunately, that have that kind of level. You'll notice, actually, that we'll find more good scouts like that later when more people have retired because we've got so many different nationalities of players. Have you missed anything? We beat Barcelona 4-2 and are currently top of the group by like 5 points. And the other Norwegian sides are still doing well in Europe, which is incredible. Oh, and by the way, also, Vaughan, we've now made an extra £12 million off the Augustin Para deal. They've just paid us 3.2 million as one of the clauses, and they also gave us 9 million from another clause. Oh my god. That's actually made us a fair amount of cash. So Correa was the first... Oh no, that's the... So Rice and Bolle is going to come in. I'm alright with that. He's not great, but he's got extra knowledge that we could do with. And... Send on intensive language course. Good stuff. Fuzzy Buttons. Thank you for the follow. That, and we're just signing Danny Welbeck up as a scout. Yeah, we could loan him out to the lower leagues. He'll love it. Yeah, they actually did come through. They actually wanted to sell me their 20%, or was it 30% of next profit clause. And I knew that we'd... Basically, someone in chat worked it out that they'd need to sell him for like £52 million for us to even get close to that amount of money. So we just took the cash, which is why we now have nearly 70 million in the bank. It's lovely. Also, we found a really good Chilean striker. I'll just quickly show you him now. I say really good. A player that we were willing to take a punt on, I suppose, is the best way to describe him. We still don't have full knowledge of him. This is Osvaldo Correa. He's a complete forward, according to the game, and he was available for... We actually got him for just over just about $1 million because we knew that we'd get extra clauses in there. So he's already a Chilean international with 4 appearances for the country. So we figured we'd just pick him up anyway, because why the hell not at this point? Have those 2 requests been done? I think so. Yeah, cast us up into... Oh no, we haven't done Dick Moreno. I remember Dick. There he is. Still at Sao Paulo. He's not an awful player. I'm going to scout while we're at it. Let's tick that one off as well. The site with someone with high adaptability to scout African continent and hopefully build that up. You know what? We probably could. I guess it's a question of who's actually... Are they all assigned right now? Okay, so there are a few that are unassigned. Wait. So where are they then? How do you see who's assigned? I'm curious now. Assignments. They're all next opposition or ongoing. Do they not appear on here if they're not currently with an assignment? That's quite... Hang on. I'm not really familiar with this part of this screen. So how does this actually work? So I take it you can't see the scouts that haven't got assignments. I wish it would just say like, no assignment, then you could set it from there. General focus is not assigned. But it says there's only 5 unassigned. But then all these guys are on general focus. So that can't be true, surely. Because if that was the case, then it would say, like, I don't know, 20 odd of them are not assigned. Send him across the continent, true. What, D. Welbs, maybe? Should we just wait until Danny Welbeck joins and then just do it for him because we know he hasn't got an assignment straight away? I might just wait for that. Bolatron, sadly, he just wasn't as good as... Like, he's fine, but just wasn't quite good enough. It might be. I really don't know. What we'll do is we'll wait until Danny Welbeck joins because he's the perfect candidate for that exact thing. Oh, shit. Oh, it's only days. We're fine. We'll let Welbeck come in, and then we'll send him straight to, like, a tour of Africa to try and get a bit of extra knowledge. I want to see how... Did he? I thought we were waiting for a work permit on Danny Welbeck. Oh, he did, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Right, here's another thing. Wouldn't it be nice if you could actually set these from here? Oh, you can. Well, sort of. Right. Okay. Wait. Oh, you actually can't. Right, that's great. That's terrific. Surely you can, right? Seriously. You actually can. What is the point of this screen, then? I know it's for reports, but why to... Oh, it's not for reports. So then... So you literally can't set the scouting assignments from this screen? Or is that because... Wow. Okay. Odd. You need to take control. That seems really stupid to me. Like, I understand that you should be able to have control, but to me, why can't I just have some control? Like, because then it takes... Look, because then it removes all of the scout reports. Oh, sorry, it removes all of the assignments. And that to me is really dumb. Why can't I just go, I want this guy to do something? No? Wouldn't that be like a sensible thing to have as a feature? That seems really stupid that you have to take control of all of the scouts just to get one guy to do one thing. And then what happens if I set it back again? Does it just remove it again? So where is he then? Danny Welbeck. So he's there. Yeah. So what I mean is, like... So the question is, if I then send Danny Welbeck out onto this scouting report, if I then give it back control of the scouts to my... Is he just going to cancel this assignment anyway? Because if that's the case, then it's pointless. Because then we'd have to then set every single scout report manually to avoid this being a problem. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Yeah, exactly. Like how it works with training. So in training, your ass man takes control of like the 2nd and 3rd team training. But you can go in there, say, I'd like you to work on this, and it'll give you a pop-up that says, take control for a month or take control for this. Let's see. So anyway, I wanted to go out on a scope of continent. Hang on. No, region maybe. Well, screw it. Let's just send him to Africa in general and just see what he comes back with. Plus he'll get his knowledge. You know? Hang on. So you can do it, Sasmas, without doing it. Okay. So just to clarify, I could have not taken control of it, or is that not what you're saying? Anyway, let me just, I kind of just want any. Well, actually, no, that's not true at all. We want hot prospects. Even if he doesn't find anybody, that's not really the point. We just kind of want him there. Is there any way of setting how long it... Ah, okay. Duration, ongoing. Good. Scouts. Wait, have I not... Oh, yeah, Danny Welbeck. There we go. So that's D. Welbs. That should be fine, right? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant... Yeah, no, I already knew that. I thought you meant that we could go on Danny Welbeck's page like we were before and do it. Sorry, we were on completely different wavelengths there. Hot prospect, that's fine, because I actually don't really care if he finds players. I'm more about him building up his knowledge. Is there anything else I should have ticked here? Well, to be fair, I don't really care at this point if it fits up. Pfft, terrific. That's not really my issue, because he's only really there to build up knowledge. I suppose if he does bring back players, then it can't really hurt, can it? That'll be fine. So let's just let that happen. So now, I should be able to set this back, right? So assigning scouts, delegate to Truls Jensen. Good. Right, he's not fucked with it. Good stuff. Okay. Yeah, the scouting stuff feels like it could do with some work. It feels like it should work very similarly to how it works with the training schedules. Continue. I can't continue. We're on a match day. But yeah, we'll check it after that. So that's fine. We'll put Lepus through the middle. This is obviously a game before we've got a massive game, so we'll obviously rotate the side around a lot to get ready for the game. I don't know who we're playing. I think it's FC Copenhagen. Not sure. Hey, Ben. Okay, well, that was a bit of a saga. But I suppose you don't figure out what could go wrong unless you do these things, you know? As far as, like, figuring out things that the game could do with. Billy Wiz, thank you for the follow. For some reason, that reminded me of Billy Monger. I don't know why. It's Barca again. Oh, is it Barca again? Oh, terrific. I can't see what could possibly go wrong there. Oh. Clicking drop down setting. Yeah. But I do think that there's definitely some cool stuff. But, yeah. I should say the reason it reminded me, because doesn't Billy Monger use, like, Billy Wiz as his, like, social media account sometimes? I forget. It just reminded me of him. Oh. Okay, early goal here. Billy Wiz is his nickname, yeah. Yeah, they definitely need a good result here. But we've put out about as rotated side as physically possible. If you look at our front line with Pedro Lopez up front, Dino Keita, who's basically injured playing through the middle. Old Hood of Brombystown, really? Why are we Tromso? Because I wanted to be, basically, but also because I went there, liked the place, liked the people, thought it'd be fun to do the save with the club since they kind of fitted what we wanted to do anyway. I've aged since then. I like it. Do you just update it every year then, Billy? Just like, another year has passed by, time to update the Twitch name. One of these days you're going to run into someone who's already got the account and you'll be like, fuck, I've got to wait 2 years now. Yeah, I see what you mean exactly. I want to do a bit more deep diving into the scouting, because I reckon that could actually be quite powerful for building up a really good scouting network for us over other saves too. One of those things that I'd like to learn more about myself. Oh, fair one, Billy. A new car. Nice one, CMC. Things seem to be going well for you lately, man. Congrats. What car did you get? I'm curious now. Where am I from? I am from, like, Essex, I suppose, in the UK. The reason I add in the UK is just because not everybody who's not from the UK knows about Essex. That's true. Good point, yeah. Oh, they've hit the post twice in one move. Hot diggity dog. An infinity. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know much about infinities. To the Sugar Hut. Fuck yes, Mike. Let's get this going. Mandate. Towie card. Yeah, mate. People in the UK wish that. Essex is fine. Nothing wrong with Essex. The first time I ever brought M down to Essex, I shit you not, when we drove past the Welcome to Essex sign, a row of police cars went flying past chasing someone. I was like, I promise it's not like this. Honestly, the reason I was thinking about it, Ben, is because it's difficult to know how to answer that. Because you don't want to be overly specific, because no one knows where that is. And you don't want to be overly vague, because then it just sounds a bit like, okay, cool. I'm from Earth. Do you know what I mean? Hey, that sounds cool, man. I'll stick with my 09 Ford Focus. I bloody love my car. Don't get to drive her much these days, would you believe? That's exactly what I'm thinking, Mushrak. That's my sort of long-term plan now, is send all of the low-skill, high-adaptability scouts out to give us knowledge of those places, and then when they bring the reports through, then, in theory, the scouting pool should statistically be decent, and then we can get better knowledge from there. So get better knowledge, initially, for when we do our own scouting. You know what I mean? When we do our little scouty streams. We'll have better knowledge from that, but then when we actually want to go get those scout reports from people, we'll then send the good guys to go do that, and it should be really, really effective, hopefully. Lopez with a goal. Because honestly, Hadrian, I'm not GeoGuessr and I don't know these kind of things. You're going to want to talk to a certain Mr. Thomas Davies about that. Nice one, Billy. Yeah, my current laptop has no graphics card at all. Thankfully, I have this PC, so it's not too bad. Exactly. I absolutely haven't told you exactly where I'm from, Paul. I just say, like, Cambridge-ish. I actually don't know why Ovalar's not playing, honestly. That's because I did pick... Oh, it's because I did pick youth prospects instead of rotation. That's what it is. Because obviously Fernando Ovalar is actually one of the older players in the team. So he doesn't count as a youth prospect anymore. I should do full rotation instead of pick youth prospects. But the reason I like to do pick youth prospects is because generally speaking, when we rotate, that's the kind of players I want to get game time for. Afternoon, Dan. What did you think of the game last night? Or is that a silly question? I am not from the Faroe Islands. This is true. The only reason I can pronounce Drottafjörður is because I was taught by the Google Translate lady. Yeah, Vålerenga are genuinely ballsing it up. Playing in the Europa group stages. Oh, lovely finish, Georgie. And yet screwing it up in the league. If they get relegated, I swear to God, there will be slaps dealt. Ah, enjoy your dog walk, Mike. I wish I had a dog to walk. It would be an excuse to go out more. I am a cunning linguist. You're damn right. Second best all over, for sure. We weren't bad going forward in places, though. We actually had some good chances, but just defensive mistakes, you know? Where isn't actually where you live, that just Uber delivery. If only. I'll tell you when I move. The nice and easy. South Wales Derby, is it really? God, it shows how little attention I pay to football a lot of the time. Go on, Geordie's in again. Oh, wow, what a tight angle. Geordie Ordnov, amazingly, only has 8 goals this season. For a player that, honestly, has had... I mean, he's had a 50-plus year before. I think every striker we've had so far in this save has had at least one 50-plus season. It's actually insane. And Pinedo's very nearly there. And he'll probably get there by the end of this group stage, particularly as we've still got games against Copenhagen and PSV to come. First time Matt met me in Brum were 2 car crashes and attempted murder. This is all true. Legitimately. When I went up to Birmingham to meet Em, there was, like, just madness all over. It's crazy. Like, we were on the bus on the way back from town, and we were just sat there at this crossroads, and there was a billboard just on fire. Just completely on fire next to the side of the road. And it wasn't like a little billboard. It was like a massive fucking billboard. It was insane. What year? Technically... Why do I always have to think about it? We're in year 11, Harris. Right. Okay, good. Solid first half, I'd say. With the how on earth are we 4-0 up in this game? I blame our goalkeeper for being really good. Well, UK is just not Birmingham. Or Essex, for that matter. Oh, dear. Harris, thank you for the follow. What do you say? Have you found any random Chinese regions? Yes. Yes, I have. There was a guy, I think he started at Lyon in this... It might have been this, it might be Bolton, actually, I forget. But yeah, I have noticed some random Chinese regions quite a lot. Vietnamese always as well. Lyon and PSG always seem to end up with at least one really good Vietnamese region. For whatever reason. Chinese regions are usually very expensive. Because the Chinese clubs want moon money for them. And if they're not gen at the Chinese clubs, they tend to gen at the big French clubs. And you end up with the same problem. If anything, it's even worse then. Right. Deserved is yellow. Oh, Oscar. Oh, dear. Bless me. Oh, mighty blesser. Yeah, Bron have taken that money and bloody run with it. They're now 7 points clear and are about to guarantee themselves Champions League football next season. Under the tutelage of John Arne Riise, I might add. Cambodia, I've seen rarely Cambodian players, but they do occur. Just not as much. Oh yeah, good shout. Yeah, we have to check how the cup's going. I actually don't think the next round has been played yet, because as we're a club that's been in it, I think we actually get the thing where it like guarantees us to show us the page. It's the same reason that I knew how well Vålerenga had done in the Champions League, because obviously we're in the tournament with them, so it just shows you. I wish it didn't, in a way. That's why I deliberately didn't look at the others. Right, good result. Well played, lads. I don't have... Makoku's not in my save, so... People have been asking me a lot this lately, but like he's not in the save because this is from November, so he's not in the save. Give him match experience as a left back. Sorry, what? To advance his training. Well, accomplishing his new position. What new position? You're a centre back. That's where I'm training you. Huh? What? That was weird. Data analyst view in match day. How do you mean? What do you... I'm not sure what you mean by that. Let's see. Scout. Ooh. Right. Let's see. So this is that... Oh, this was the guy that was in the... not Ballon d'Or, you know what I mean. He's that one that's been coming up for a while. Hawksdale, okay. I'm going to curiously go after him. Even though he's a... Oh, literally as I say that. Literally as I say that. There he is. Nguyen Van Thong. A Vietnamese guy at Lyon. Camera angle view. Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. No, I've been using the 3D one for stream since I started streaming. I used to use the 2D Classic for videos as well, but now, yeah. It might be Railroad. I don't know why they... I just still hate that they haven't fixed the fact that the game always seems to default to... Yeah, then I always got a regen face. Though that actually means he may have come through relatively recently. Potentially, anyway. But yeah, no, there's no Makoku or anything like... Any player that would have been added in the winter update, for example, is not in my save because I started this save in November. Dylan Levitt at Celtic, another Celtic boy. A lot of players seem to have migrated to Celtic during this save. Nearly 50 caps for Wales as well. So he was at United, then at Derby for ages. Like, oh, Derby had a season in the Premier League. Fair one. Didn't do too badly either. Well, got some assists. Seems to have sort of found his position, though, up at Celtic. Hey, James. Yeah, Czech clubs. Well, yeah, for example, there was, well, literally, Hung on my Bolton save. He's, really? Okay, well, we'll have a look at that in a sec. Daryl Dyke. Am I spelling that right? I think he might not be there, sadly, Danny. So, oh, hang on, I didn't do that Tromso. Let's do that. Let's do that, and I'll have to refund your points on that one. Sorry, mate. So we have a channel point reward for checking players, Dave, just so that it keeps things moving a bit faster. Lovely. Right, Sebastiano Esposito, lol. I think these guys are pretty... I wonder if... Oh, no more come through yet. Okay, cool. Right, so... The right corner of the inbox. Oh, you mean here? No? The skin is... Renzi, but without the panel on it. Forest behind already. God damn it. Wasn't it Barnsley? Ah, that might be why. Yeah, I'm still not sure where I'm looking here. Oh, filters. Right, okay. I don't have time to fix... I might have a go... Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I might have a look through that. Because some of that stuff is just meaningless. But right now, another guy that's playing in Scotland, although to be fair, I think he's... Wow, he's not played much, has he? 110 appearances in this entire save. Wow. But yeah, no, Czech clubs have been producing some really cool nationality players lately. I've got several players on Bolton from Czech clubs. Give it a suggestion. I don't know. How about Billy Wiz 46? I don't know, the Groovy Gamer. Maybe. But I don't think so. Honestly, there might well be people that know the answer to that. As usual, I am very much not. I never pretend to be good at this game. Oh, he's there. What is that team? Oh, there's... Okay, I saw it. For some reason, I did not anticipate them being Italian. Feral Pisalo. Well, I'll be damned. Start at Roma. Just free transfers. Provicelli, Pontedera, Alessandria, Pistoese, and then these guys. So I think, is that the third tier in Italy? No. Yes. No, fourth tier. Wow, I think. Unless there's two different ones at that level, maybe. Ilias El Mas... Surely, yeah, there he is. Oh, is that wow, Ajax have got a fucking good team on this save. Look at this guy. Like, legitimately. They don't seem to lose any of their players, and yet they managed to... Look at 14 in 17 last season. And he came from Feyenoord too. Ajax are like the Bayern of the Netherlands at the moment. Horrendously garish. That's my favourite type.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Sonia Lita, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, they spent £21 million on a player. Look at this guy. He's been insane. Yeah, it's like we got the good Ajax on this save, apparently. A username generator. That's pretty cool. To be fair, I got one of my original usernames that I used to use back on the internet in the olden days, just from like a random name generator. You can generate quite a lot from those, to be fair. Yeah, he's done fucking well. Look at that season. But that City just do their standard thing of buying a player for huge money. Started him, he performs really well, and then they're just like, nah, just don't need him, do we? 20 million IX, you can have him, boys. Off your pop. Right, good stuff. Oh, well, welcome, Sonia. Settle in, grab a coffee, or the hot or cold beverage of your choice, and watch me slowly lose my mind. Oh, God, speaking of losing my mind, it's Barcelona away. Nice and easy. Right, none. That's fine. Barcelona opposition report. Aggressively clinical is the sort of thing I like to see. Defensively, we're always in the quiet leaky, sadly. Czech Cup, good shout. Thank you. What am I doing in Europe? Why am I doing that? It is Bratens Cup. So it's odds versus Bodder in the final. Oh, very good shout, Luke. Thank you. Yes. You aren't losing. This is true. My mind went along with my leg hair, frankly. I don't know if you're still in chat. Is there any update from Forward Madison about the clothes I'm trying to buy from them? Yeah, this is true. We've bought ourselves that situation. So it's odds versus bods. They've got some odd bods. I feel you, boys. I feel you. I bless the whelps down in Africa. Doobie doo 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 doo. Oh. Discord memes. Right, hang on a minute. Right, we'll sort this out in a sec. Right, let me just think through this in my head. So I am in charge of Tromsø, Sonia. They are a team that they're in the Arctic. They start in the second division of Norway. But they're in the Arctic Circle, so it do be very cold. Yeah, I'd quite like... Honestly, I'm actually happy with either. But I would prefer Bodder statistically. They're probably slightly better, and they probably have a bit more coefficient, which might make all the difference. So, maybe. Ajax transfers over the years. You know what? Screw it. Let's quickly have a little look. This won't be able to be too long, because this could... Don't know you could do that. Right, so this year, they've sold a guy to... Well, Nicholas Sula was a... Hang on, he's gone back to Germany. Okay, so it's not the end of the world. They didn't lose too much money on him. Jesus Christ. So, 31 million. They're bringing in guys like... So look at this. Let's just look at their money here. So they spend 30 million, make 137 million by selling Sibilia as well. 77 million for Joud Afkir as well to Real Madrid. So decent stonks for them that year. I bet they make a profit every year. 60 million, make 100 million. Again, 100 million pounds that season they've made. I dread to see their bank balance. Oh, they actually spent more than they made this year. What is this? Also, letting Lassina Traore go to... Oh, that's a different one. I was thinking of the wrong guy. What else we got? Wow, they barely spent any money that year. And... Sorry. What a weird set of transfers. It's like in the last two... Oh, there we go. That's more like it. It's like in the last two seasons, they've just went, yes, we are going to spend all the money. Weird. Right, there we go. Norway's really good. The league season's a bit strange, but other than that, it's really fun. But then I obviously was always going to have fun in Norway because, you know, it's Tromsø and it's Norway. Southampton winning. Fair one. Makes sense. Finland. I did like half a season in Finland on an Outcast of Icon save many years ago. Got the sack. You know how it goes. Right. Okay. Discord memes. So the leg waxing thing took a bit of a turn. Where are we? Let's see. Turn off Firefox. Oh, sweet Christ. So this is how you might notice we now have the leg wax emote as well to go along with it. And then Millie decides to make this, which is just...
Yolfi, thank you for the 5 months, man.
You've never looked sexier.
Why, thank you, sir.
The itchiness of it growing back is going to be something
Well,
else.
see, this is the
It's
thing.
weird
I'm going to
me
have to
being below
shave
me.
my legs after she's done this because it's not going to be even. She's not exactly a cosmetologist. That's not...
And then things started to get worse when this became on it. I can't move to the right. I don't have this set up for the right-hand side one. And then this is the most terrifying one of the lot. Like, that right there is nightmare fuel. It's the way that my face fits on her face way too much for my liking. It's like... It just gets worse and worse progressively over the time. Oh, Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's a thing that happened. The aubergine one is spectacular. Oh my God. Right, so yeah, that's how that's going for us. We just... Oh. Yeah, exactly. The longer you look, the worse it gets for me, in many ways. If you did miss the leg waxing bit, luckily M clipped the entire segment, and you can find it on the highlights part of the stream page. It's basically just me being very, very pained. Nah, mate, I'm going to haunt your dreams, Railroader. You know me. Wow, okay. So, Lazarov, obviously, he's barely played for them this year, but it's just getting him a little bit of football. It's not the end of the world, is it? Ronsoni. Yep, he's done okay. Particularly as left back with 6 goals. Well, look at this. It's just all Braun players. Look at this. Just every single one of these, except for him, is Braun. Lovely stuff. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, finally, good. So, Osvaldo Correa is going to join us. I don't know when. Oh, okay, it's not too bad, actually. January. 4th division. Oh! Portugal's fun, but that 3rd division is a nightmare. Unless they've changed the rules, then it is an absolute nightmare. Like, we won the... I did a save in Portugal, Sonia, with União de Madeira. You're probably going to play against them soon. That was amazing fun. I think was it 12 seasons that we won the Champions League in with União? Not that we were expecting to. That was mad. Oh, sorry about that, Hadrian. I thought we'd done them all. My apologies. Oh, Anis Kassem. Is that the... Yes. Oh, at Kiev. Syrian. Wow, that's a good record, to be fair. 35 in 40 ain't bad at all. Oh, he is actually there. So he must have played... Is Tishreen a Syrian club? I'm curious now. So he actually stayed at his hometown... Well, not his hometown club, but like his first club for a long time before making the move across to Ukraine, of all places. Very interesting, actually. Doesn't seem to have scored a lot of goals, sadly. But nevertheless... Well, actually, that one season here at Tishreen with 12 and 26, it's not bad, is it? The Wax will win. Literally, the entire youth intakes of these streams could just be summed up with, don't expect much from this youth intake. That's basically what every youth intake for about the last 8 years has said. And we kind of maxed out everything we possibly can. Hey, Sulla! 200 goals. So he's basically your Fernando Ovalar. Let's have a little look at the loanies as well. Lindo's been unbelievable out on loan. Jan Erik, surprisingly, has actually done really, really well playing in the 2nd tier for Sarpsborg, considering he's only just come through. So fair one. Almost as well at start. 8 goals for Jonathan Almost. Not bad. Ronsoni's done well. Roman Bueno as well. 80. Like, he's had 2 really solid seasons on loan at Starbeck. Like, solid-ish. I'm excited about what Bueno could do in the future. I think he looks really bueno. And look at these bloody mentals. This guy's really developing. We did actually ask for another one, Snoopy. So let's just see if we can do it again. Since, why the hell not? Networking, affiliate club. Right. See if we can convince them. Anyone else that's sort of notably doing well? Lux Vasily as well. Scored 15 goals, I suppose, but he's played for Tromsø. Oh, yeah, you can still get good prospects, but lately we've just not done that, essentially. Right, let's see what the board have to say. Oh, hang on. One thing I wanted to check as well, wasn't it? Was the Danny Welbeck situation. So, no, he's not. They've just decided, you know what? Fuck you. What is the fucking point of... Yeah, that to me is just absolutely pointless. So, you could set them or have an assignment, but then the moment you give him any control back, he just sets them back to general focus again. Cheers. What a stupid system. So, you either have to give your chief scout control of all of the scouting, no matter what you do, or you have to control each individual part of the scouting with nothing in between. Like, that to me is really dumb. That's actually quite annoying to me, because now you either have to do everything or nothing. There's no like, I'd like to control little bits of it, which is weird because that's available for every other part of the game basically, except for scouting for some reason. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I have a lot of love for Unidad Madeira. They were the first ever team I had like a proper long-term. No, that's his previous assignment. This is the current one, just general focus. And look, his reports was just this one random dude, which was from before as well. So his previous assignment was Africa. His current assignment is ongoing general nonsense, basically. Which is just phenomenal. So they just cancel it the moment you click to the next day. Jesus Christ. Really, really annoying. That is super... Oh. Right. So they didn't give me any... Yeah. Ah, dear. Setting the assignment up again for Africa. You can't. Because it won't let you set assignments unless you have control. And then the moment you give control back, it just deletes the assignment again. Can you force it to do it again? I can't force anything without taking control back again. Unless I do it in here. Which I actually can't do either. Because this is looking for players specifically. Good lord. That's so stupid. Short-term focus to scout Africa. No, apparently I can't. I can do based... I suppose I could do continent Africa like that. Maybe. But I can't set any kind of time frame on it. Hang on, wait. Am I on the wrong one? No, I'm not. That's all you can do, basically, is do that. And then nation Africa, I suppose. Region... No, continent Africa. Working mother... When he finds out his kid got in trouble. I only just saw that. I do not set the scouts manually. We have 17 of them. It would take insane amounts of time to do that. And I don't want... To me, you shouldn't have to set every single one manually. Like, that seems ridiculous to have to do it all manually or none of it. Yeah. So, I mean, I could do that, I guess. But, yeah, I can't even say how long it will last. That's just... So, in order to do a short-term focus, I have to select specific positions. I can't just... Good lord. It feels like scouting's got worse lately. Also, why exactly do I not get to choose what type of affiliate link we're looking for? Yeah, that to me needs to change, because that is just not acceptable. Wow. Sorry, Orlando. Where has this come from? He is flying. Okay, some good news then. I don't suppose it would have gone up much, because, okay, apparently he has. This is what I mean. With the right bit of training schedules, bam. 2 heading, he's already gone up this season. He's only been here 6 months. All right, 9 months. Still, fair one. Well, yeah, I definitely want... Don't have enough coaches, don't we? I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that later. That's annoying. It's hard to request on the FM forums. I can't imagine they'll be listening to anything like that. Like, with the game features, they've already decided what's going to be in FM23. Genuinely. Like, the development cycle is years in advance. So, anything you suggest now, don't expect to see it for years, essentially. Wow, that scouting is insane. So, you have to do it all by yourself for every single person. That being said, though, and here's my idea. We maybe actually could get away with doing that, because remember how rarely I use my scouts? But the problem is, if I set them all up to have... What I could do, actually, is just take, like, the 5 or 6 best adaptability people and then send them to each continent just on an ongoing scout report for every single continent that never ends, and have all the rest of them set to just general ongoing. That way I can then send them out manually to get scout reports on specific players. Would that work? Maybe? That seems like something that would work. I'm genuinely curious to what you think about that, maybe as an idea. That way we'll still get the knowledge over time, but we keep the best PA and CA judging guys on general so that I can then manually assign those guys to scout specific players when those players come through. Oh, you're probably right, Hayden. It's one of those things where they introduce a new feature, but then in order to force you to use that feature, you then have to... It's changed my bloody tactic. Did you see that? It just switched our tactic back. It actually switched our tactic. I've had that happen to me before. I played like 3 games on Bolton with the wrong tactic because of this stuff before. Yeah, we'll leave all the other guys in the pool that I've got really good CA and PA judging, and then send the other guys out. I think so, yeah. Right, okay, that's enough complaining. Nobody wants to hear a man complain all day. So let's get some players on the bench for this game. And also set myself up for a nice pee break in a moment. Right. You'll have plenty of time to get on the poll this time around. Right, so I'm going to have a pee break. I'll be back in a second, chatto. Oh, that's better. Oh, dear. Oh, first pee break. I know. 2 hours, 20 minutes. This is group stage, Stefan. Did I not put phone on the bench? Oops. Oh, yeah, shit. Probably either Young, because we've got Elton John to play there anyway, so we don't really need 2 people. Oh. Yeah, this is group stage. A group which we are currently winning and have a 100% record so far, which is really, really cool. I'm excited. This is probably the toughest game we'll have so far, though. Don't know who the other Norwegian sides have got, but, like, one of them statistically is going to win. That just seems to be how it goes right now. I want to see us, as a whole... Hang on. Oh, right. I haven't actually even looked at the descriptions of these. Underarm pumping of clenched fists intended to encourage. Thank you for telling me what pumped fists means. What does that actually say? Hands clasped together cautiously. So basically, all these are new words for the exact same things that we had before. So cautious, reluctant, nothing, and then aggressive. It's the exact same thing, isn't it? Encourage. Oh, dear. Right. So I already did that one. Oh, I haven't. No, I haven't done that yet. Right, okay. Be a bit weird if Why is he demotivated by that? The one time I actually tried to get it right, and he's like, nope, I'm not having it. Orlando's had enough. In all FMs, honestly, probably my current Bolton save, just because of the shape we're playing tactically. Passionate Forgotten. I know. No DC on the bench. Well, it's too late now. We're already in the team talk page. Besides, we rarely ever replace our centre-backs anyway. Who is this guy they've got up top? I'm curious. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they just give you a gesture. How do you speak without Yeah, exactly. You just stand there like this. We need to go out and do something in the second half, lads. If it's all the same to you. Now get on it. It's all I can imagine. Right, okay, let's set these up, even though they'll just change the moment there's a goal being scored, but I just want to see who they're playing more than anything else. So, Vålerenga are... Where are they? They're down towards the bottom. Oh, they're right at the top. Away at Rijeka. They have to win that. Starbecker away at Slovan Bratislava. Mulder at home to Sheriff. I expect them to win that. They won 3-0 away, and odds need a result against Harjuk, really, if they've got any chance of getting through. So keep an eye on those. I really wish you could set score reminders to come up here from other competitions that are on at the same time, but it just doesn't have that functionality, unfortunately. I'd settle for a draw here. If we got a draw at the group camp, that would be superb. Really, really important for us. Even a loss isn't the end of the world. We'll probably still win the group even with a loss, but it would put the pressure on us to win the other games in our group. So if we were to take points off them here... Oh, well played, Marcia. Look at the space for Isilovic. Great first touch. Oh, he's good defending from the Barca players, to be fair. But already we're cutting them open. Nice to see Pinedo back in the team as well. Hasn't played for a little while, it feels like, just because I've been rotating the team so much. Trying to keep an eye on those other games. At least we can, in theory, see them all right now. Time for a haircut. Not allowed to get a haircut, so what do you want me to do? Oh, dear. Did he just go through his body? DIY. Yeah, no. Definitely not doing that. I'd rather have long hair than bad hair. Although, admittedly, the two things are kind of the same at the moment. Get the wax strips back out. Hell yeah. Oh, imagine that. Waxing your head when your hair's this long. Great save from Cabanillas. What a man. Waxing his head. Yes, that is correct. You are not. It's just very long and it's going to be for the foreseeable future, unfortunately. Eventually, it's going to get to the point where it's so long that it becomes manageable again. It's at that horrible point where it's like just long enough to get in your eyes and be annoying. You go through them. Go through who? Job done. Oh, yeah. Job done indeed. Yeah, no. I'm just going to wait to get it cut. Doesn't bother me that much, to be honest. Yeah, wax strips for sure. We actually basically ran out. She's got nowhere near my hair. Not after this job she did on my right leg. Jesus. Oh, Weezer with the 3 months as Pinedo might give us the lead. He doesn't quite do it.
Hello,
oh, my
sir.
goodness.
How was your week?
Oh, my week was fantastic. How was yours, Weezer? Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. It takes a while, Sean, honestly. Usually I just use a hairdryer, but today I was like, no, I'm going to let it dry naturally. It was basically still wet by the time stream started. Let it go. I'm tempted, you know. Go full on, like, I was in a band in the 70s hair, you know? It's not just the fact that it's long. My hair is also extremely thick. That which really doesn't help. So it gets properly, like, knotted as well now. It used to be way worse back in the day when I would straighten it. Are odds winning? Yes, lads. Who are odds playing again? Are they playing hard? They're playing Harjuk, aren't they? That's a massive... If they win that tie... Sorry, not win the tie. If they win that match, it kind of gets them back into contention again. I kind of want all of our teams to be in contention going into that final day, essentially. That's kind of the least I expect from them, really, to be involved all the way up until the final day of the group stages. And at the moment, that's looking pretty good. Isilovic! Oh, what a block! Come on. How many C's in thick? Every C you can imagine. Oh, I used to have long hair. Like, down to like my collarbone length hair anyway. It's not super long, but long enough. Oh, back in the days when I was a young whippersnapper, I had proper like full-on emo fringe. You've all seen it. Those were the days. That used to take forever. That's exactly it, Brazio. So the problem is, if I get like near wind, it just goes in my eyes. It's a nightmare. I might actually have to start sleeping with like an Alice band on. Oh, what a block. Oh, he's over the bar. Get in there. I haven't seen it. See if M can dig out a picture for you. Yeah, Mulder. Oh, Volarenga 1-0 down, sadly. But Mulder will go up, which is expected. Odds winning. What about Starbeck? Oh, no, they're still 0-0. But they are away from home, in fairness. Only fans when. What are you suggesting? I don't already have one. Getting a man bun. It's not even that long at the back, though. I'm closer to getting a mullet than anything else. Although with me, it'd be more like a muppet. No, those emotes aren't even that bad, Vaughn. I used to have way more emo-looking hair than that. Like, those are actually somewhat normal. Front bun. Oh, I'm not that young, Inferno, anymore, sadly. Who's Alice? Oh, Jesus. Hey, I'm a very trendy man. I don't have enough hair to get in a man bun. There's just not enough of it at the back because of the way I normally have my hair cut. I normally have the whole sides of my head shaved. Last time I had a haircut, that's literally how my hair was. The whole sides were shaved. I just had a little bit on top, but my hair grows very fast and is very thick. Full 80s NHL. I'll be like Jaromir Jagr. It'd be great. The man's an inspiration. Oh dear. Hang on, what's happening here? There we go. I'm thinking more like NASCAR driver in the 80s than NHL player. That's what I'm going for. Full on mullet. I just need a fire suit now with like Pepsi across the top. Go on, Pedro. I tell you what, if we actually take a draw here, then Brazio, I feel your pain, man. Oh, well played. It's poor. His hair goals and probably less. I imagine that man has contracted several STDs over the years. Let's face it. Fun name on any version. I don't know, actually. I honestly couldn't describe it. What was that tune? The tune, let me just quickly check, was Pardon Me by Harris Heller. Or, more importantly, Darude Sandstorm. Yeah, 80s NASCAR. I'll be like Dale Earnhardt. I'm the Intimidator. Except I'm the least intimidating person imaginable. We're sticking in this game. We've not been excellent here, I must say. And all these have reset again. I'm going to change them back again. I don't even care. I want to be able to see. Oh, Rijeka are 2-0 up against Vålerenga. That's piss poor. Starbuck still 0-0. Odds still winning, and Malmö still winning too, though, so that's good. Murph, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well this afternoon. No worries, Toby. Oh, PSV have equalised. That's actually kind of helpful. Young Jeff Gordon, hey, I'll take it. If I had his driving skills, then I'd be well up for it. Well, you are now, Murph, so it has been rectified, and that's the main thing as... Oh, they hit the post! Offside, anyway. Did Jeff Gordon used to have a moustache, then? I'm so used to current-day Jeff Gordon that I just can't imagine him looking like that. By the end of this lockdown, God, what's this going to look like? Basically, yeah. What a tackle. That's incredible. Oh, did M find one? Hang on. Yeah, okay, so... This is what I'm talking about. This is what my hair used to look like, to give you an idea. Oh, those were the days. Back when I had no beard. Yeah, the Caliban shirt, of course. Yeah. That's such a nice shirt, too. I haven't worn that in years. Oh, Millie's recreated the picture. That glow up, though. Well, I don't know. I think I was more attractive back then, to be honest. No, listening to absolutely zero My Chemical Romance. I couldn't stand My Chemical Romance. I was more listening to bands like Caliban, hence the Caliban t-shirt. Oh, Pinedo with the goal! Barca 0, Tromso 1, Marcio Pinedo's 50th goal of the season. And now we are 1-0 up away at Barcelona. Get in there. Hey, I'll take it, chat. I'll take it. I'll take the glow up. Let's get a Tromso mode cracking. We'll have to bring metal shirts into the street. I do have a load. They just don't fit me at the moment, unfortunately, Murph. I've got loads. I found an August Burns red one a couple of days ago. It's got the angry music for happy people thing across the back, which I've not worn in such a long time. I've still got my Architects one, which I can't really wear at the moment either. Oh, get in there. Right, substitutions. Pinedo yet again does it. Nelson's had a poor day, actually. I might get Isailovic there and then bring on, honestly, Fernando Ovola. Why the hell not? And Tim Breach again has struggled. I might... Oh, we can't use Granham. He's injured. I might get Cochimano off, actually. I'll leave the other sub just in case. To help him with the shopping. Damn right, I'm doing that granny shopping for her. Ah, see you later, Hadrian. Always lovely to see you, my friend. We're very fortunate to be in it. ABR stuff's... I find that their sound has kind of just sort of stagnated a little bit, I suppose. Hobbo, thank you very much for the follow. George Hobbo, my apologies. Sorry, that must have come up during the transition. I didn't see that. Foden for Breach. The problem is Foden has really poor tackling. Actually, I think Foden on for Sandberg might be better because Sandberg's struggling. Oh, God. Honestly, Crusades is one of my favourite songs by August Burns Red. It never gets enough airtime, I found. Like, that first breakdown in that song is absolutely phenomenal. Odds losing. Shit. I'd say that Cochimano is definitely worth it. He was a lot of money, but he's played extremely well and has given us a nice option on that right-hand side, and he's developing too, which is kind of key. Oh, Ovala's brought it down. Can he knock it through, though? Oh, the space was there. Breach is bustling his way through, and Tim Breach has hit the crossbar. Oh, he could have put this game to bed. If we don't win this now, it's going to be because of that. Oh, go on. Oh my god, we've won at Barcelona. Barcelona 0, Tromso 1. We've won at the Nou Camp. We're 4 for 4 in our group. Autumn Kings, I've honestly never heard of them. Oh god, what's this one? Look at this fucking hair. So this is what my hair used to look like when I didn't straighten it properly. Like, look at the state of this. Oh god. And that t-shirt I was wearing, that was my mate's t-shirt company. My mate Daniil used to do like a lot of design stuff. He had this brand called Dance Macabre. Very Lego hair, yes indeed. Oh dear. Takes me back. Yeah, damn right. Second Yellow Bard, damn straight. I mean the 50s. Oh dear. Back when you could cut. Yeah, imagine that, eh? Imagine being able to cut your hair. Smithy, thank you for the part. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. Well, of course you have many photos of me. You are, you know, my, she's actually my bibliographer. We're not actually together at all. She just follows me around writing a documentary, writing a bibliography of my life. Bibliography of my life. That's not even the right word, Matt. Autobiography. I don't know if that's the right word. Isn't it just biography? Isn't it autobiography if you write it yourself? I don't know. Oh, dear. Look at this. We're actually disqualified and won the group after 4 games. What is this, by the way? Like, Jesus Christ. Well played. Right, we got to check on the others, though. It's crazy how bad Barcelona have not been... By the way, we definitely didn't deserve to win that game, but it actually just doesn't matter at this point. Right, other teams, really important. Now, Vålerenga are obviously getting smacked, unfortunately, weren't they? Which is really sad. Yeah, lost 3-0 to Rijeka. That's just poor. Oh, what's Em sending me now? Don't send them that, Em. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. So, Vålerenga are like level... I mean, the thing is, though, they've got the worst head-to-head against Rijeka now. And a shitty goal difference, too. They're going to struggle to get out. But if they come third, knockout round of the Europa Conference League. So, actually, not the end of the world. What the other guys? Yes! Get in there, Stabæk. They beat Slovan Bratislava away from home as well now. They are so close to qualifying out of this group. Rangers won away at Cluj, which kind of beds them down a little bit. God, Stabæk are actually going to qualify, aren't they? They're unbeaten. Have won 2. They drew their first 2 games, and we were like, maybe they won't do so bad, won't do so well. But that is huge. And Harju, that's basically put to rest any chances that Odds had of getting through that group, I'd say. That's really poor, considering they were winning as well. If Vålerenga could get third, I'd probably take that, just so that we have a team in the next round of something. But Odds have been screwing this up a little bit here. They could probably get... I think they'll get one more win, which will probably be against Charleroi at home, most likely. What about the last team? They had the easiest group. Mulder, easy peasy. Not even a doubt about it. Mulder have already qualified. They've got 7 points clear. They could still win that group. That's how good Mulder have been. 3 wins and a draw. Excellent news. Oh no, the next save is definitely a journeyman. Both of them, in fact, on YouTube and Twitch. Right. By the way, credit to Hibbs. Fair one. Doing all right. Right, okay. Coefficient. We should be above 8 now, surely. 8.6. Hot damn. Oh, and you can show them that one if you want. Wow. That's awesome. Are we, like... We have the most coefficient of any team, any country in Europe at the moment, gained this season. We're nearly at 50 overall. We're not even that far behind Portugal now. Like, there is a legitimate chance that we could potentially catch Portugal this season. And that actually does have meaning. Or does it? Oh, no, it actually doesn't, does it? No. It doesn't make any difference. The next big jump is 6th. That's the real big jump. Oh, tell you what. Yeah, Germany have been slacking. They've had some really average, like a 10 for them and 9 here. And even this season, they're not exactly overperforming. Surprising how bad they've been. And Portugal's teams have been struggling this season, and it really could cause... Because they've actually been okay, but they've kind of been trailing off a bit lately. And they're losing a really good year. Whereas Germany aren't even losing that good of a year. His and hers haircuts. Yeah. And that's definitely not the second time you met me. I would have... That's the first time you came down here. Yeah, Bayern have slipped massively. Second, you don't understand my emotions. You don't get it, Mom. It's just a phase. It's not a phase. So, yeah. Imagine if we got above Portugal this year. And remember, next year, we're losing another 6. It's not until we get to here that we're actually going to start to find problems. Like, this is the thing. We've already got more points than all of these years, which means if we can consistently keep having a few good seasons like this, we could actually genuinely find ourselves... Oh my god, it's exciting. It's genuinely exciting me. We might actually be able to get top 5 over the next... If we have 2 more seasons after this with, like, solid returns, then I don't see any reason why we can't get top 5. Or even maybe top 4. And top 4 is where things start to get fucking tasty. Because suddenly, once you go top 4, bam, you've got 4 group stage spots guaranteed. And 2 group stage spots guaranteed in the Europa League as well. But honestly, 6th is the next big jump. God, this save is hotting up lately. I'm extremely excited for, like, the future of this save now. The last few years have gone absolutely marvelously. There's bound to be a bad year soon at some point, like, where like, the teams in the Europa Conference League for next year, for example, maybe they'll meet really good teams in, like, the qualifiers, for example, and they will get binned off and it costs us, but it's bound to happen at some point. But we just have to hope that we get lucky draws for a little bit. But Mulder are actually starting to... The thing is, not only have they been good in the league this year... Hello. Oh, you have 20. It's quite a cool player, though, actually. But not only are they doing well in the league, which is cool to see, of course, but the fact is they are performing in Europe. These guys... Why are we getting... What? Where are all these guys coming from? Are they just random... Oh, that from recruitment means, maybe? So these are some African players coming through. Well, we can't use the youth squad, Basil. We can't do that. The league rules prevent us from doing that, sadly. Which is one of the things I don't like about the league rules in Germany, in Norway. You have to have players registered in order for them to play, so you can't play the youth squad. Dukamex. Cool surname. If I could actually click him. That was weird. Oh yeah, well, we do that anyway. But what I mean is that it won't be that different because there's only a limited number of players we can register in the squad. So, yeah. The players who are there will have to play, basically. That's true. And it is annoying, though, that they're not going to get Champions League qualification next season. But I suppose maybe that's actually better for them in many ways because they'll go straight in. Because doesn't 3rd place... Oh, it goes into the playoff. But I feel they'll have a good chance of doing that. The prize money does seem to have increased, doesn't it? Or does it? That definitely feels like it's gone up. Let's see if it changes. No. Okay. But that's kind of what they're playing for this year. Some good money on the line there, to be fair. I'll take that. Right. Starbeck away. When is our next Champions League game? So we've got PSV in a bit. Yeah, it's going up slowly, I think, but not by meaningful amounts. Thank God Agu. There's a guy called Exodus Lonsdale at West Brom on my Bolton save. I keep bringing him up because it's a funny name. Right, I will do selection advice. Yeah, screw it. We'll give Caterham. Actually, no, I'm going to start Phil Foden. He deserves it. He needs a place in this team. The guy actually does quite well when he plays, to be fair. Put Sari on the bench just as well. Ask assistant. I love that John Tveit Roning is still up front for these guys after all these years. Yeah, that'll do. Bolatron, true. But he's in everyone's save, technically. Well, you say that, Musharak, right? But Vålerenga actually got through a round of Champions League qualifying this year, and they only went out 1-0 to Austria Vienna. So, it just makes... And they're kind of crap this year, too. It just makes me think that, actually, Mulder could probably give it a crack. I'm curious to see what Brand do. Later, Rami. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe that the... I don't think that the TV money escalates as much as it should do. For me, if you get yourself... Because I guarantee if we got to, like, the #1 league in... If we actually completed this save, the TV money would be at, like, 3 million for a win. Which, to me, would be ridiculous. Because imagine if you were the highest reputation league in the world and your TV money was only 3 million a year for the winner, when the Premier League is, like, I don't know, hundreds of millions, literally. So, I feel like they need to do more on that one, potentially. Yeah, so Bolatron, he's obviously still in career. He's fine, but he's not, like, excellent. He certainly wasn't worth us signing him, unfortunately, even with the name being as funny as it was, sadly. So the thing is, we've actually got through the hard stuff in the Champions League now. We've somehow won our group in a group that had Barcelona in after just 4 games. Oh, Marcio Pinedo. Look at this guy. This guy is the filth merchant incarnate. 51 goals this season for Marcio Pinedo. The question is, chat, will he reach the infamous target of 58 goals? Because he's only got like 3 or 4 matches left of this like actual season for him to do it, and I just don't know if he's going to quite get there unless he absolutely hammers it home in these next few games. So I'm going to start him for all of them so we can see if he can have a chance at doing it. ZXC123 oi oi, thank you very much for the follow, man. Lacks Premier League experience, this is true, and as we all know, that's what matters. Sign someone we know. Oh god, good stuff. What is even up to debate about the league yet? Because it looks like all the European places are kind of set at this point. Nobody's going to catch up to the top 5, and Mulder can't really be caught either. I think the only thing that could really happen is slightly different placing in different rounds for... Oh no, technically the Europa League spot is available for one of the teams that are only in the Europa Conference League at the moment. Didn't get any TV money. Jesus Christ, that's what I mean. It's like... I think that seems like something that would be... If they already have the ability to scale it with reputation, because clearly that feature already exists in the game, it would make more sense for me to have that be a bit more meaningful, you know? I don't know. I never saw it with Polonia at any point, James, and we did like 15 seasons of that save, and at no point did we get any kind of like big TV deal as such. So, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Pinedo could be the striker for the rest of the save. Is he on penalties? I think he is, you know. No, I mean, technically no one is, but I think Ovalar would have taken it today, but we'll change that after. Yeah, that's true, actually. And I'd rather Rosenborg came... There we go, that's better. I'd rather Fredrikstad, sadly, not get European football because I just don't trust them to be good enough next year. You know how they're often super inconsistent. Like, they have kind of seasons like this occasionally, but then they kind of struggle. But we've already been doing well in Europe. This is the thing. We've been in a Champions League semi-final and a Europa League final. So I don't know where this TV deal would come from. What FM was this on, Paul? Oh, see, Pinedo would have buried that. Just saying. I think we're actually going to have quite a low points tally this year. Oh, no, that's not true at all, is it? Because we could get like 82 points. Vålerenga, yeah, I don't know why they would take something like that out, but I've certainly not seen it since. Actually, that's FM 20, so yeah, I don't know. It never happened during my Polonia save, as far as I know. I can't believe Vålerenga. Look at this, look. By the way, Bodø are now also down there too. These absolute mugs. But then again, it's because Vålerenga are actually beating Bodø at the moment. Naturally. If one of those two could just, like, not get relegated, that'd be excellent. They really do miss Cavalcanti, and it's his own fault as well. Like, he refused to go back there on loan. The semis have been played, yeah. The final is going to be odds versus Bodø. Maybe. I guess so. But that to me also seems a bit stupid. But, it is what it is, isn't it? The way that these other clubs are going to get big money is by us getting ourselves to 5th or 4th, basically. That's the real way that they're going to get money, because... Oh, yeah, he was at Starbait, wasn't he? Yeah, you're right. That's me being silly. But it's going to be a case of... Once we get that... If we can get to 6th, then another Norwegian team gets a guaranteed group stage spot, and they don't have to worry about qualifying, so it doesn't matter how good they are initially. And that is the key. Because they'll get automatically given... £14 million or £15 million just for getting there, which is going to be enormous for a club like that. And that, for me, is where we start to see that second team emerge, because they'll have so much more money than everybody else that they'll actually be able to start investing and being a bit more consistent, you'd hope. And it's really going to be the luck of the draw of whoever finishes behind us that season where we get that extra spot at some point, hopefully. So it could just be anyone. It literally could be Brann. Like, say we've done it this year, they could be the club that suddenly becomes the second best team in Norway because of that. Shit, yeah. Granham's still unfit, isn't he? Oh, damn. What on earth is my bench? It's just all forwards. I'll give Lopez a little run out too. And maybe Isailovic on the left-hand side. Sorry, as I've said before, I can't do the lookups during the matches. So, yeah. I'll have to wait until after the game. Wow, he's done it again. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that wouldn't have been true. Sorry. Oh, my apologies if they go off the screen. Sometimes I just miss them because I can't see the requests when they're not in my feed a lot of the time. I did it at Tromso mode. If not, I'm going to do it again anyway. I mean, Branans and John Arnorisa have done pretty good work this season so far. So, yeah, 52nd goal. He's getting close to it. I still think he's going to fall slightly short of the 58 mark. He just slowed off a little bit in the league at one point. He's definitely going to break the league record, I think, though, because he's got another 2 today, has he not? 6 for odds as well in their game, with Skoglund doing mad things. So, Marcio Pinedo, another man of the match award for him. Yeah, bloody love to see it. Right. Good. Odds destroying the sadness. Yeah, true. They were the true antidepressants that we needed all along. We could finally get our first 60-goal season, but I just don't think he's going to quite do it. Let's see. Inzaghi. Why does it keep doing that? Like, that is... You're not... What? Anyway, let me just see. He might not get the record, you know, for the league anyway. He's currently got 51 in all comps, but we've only got 3 games to go. So hang on. Did you want to see Harvey Elliott or Liverpool? I'm not sure which one you wanted to see. Because Harvey Elliott isn't at Liverpool on this save, I don't think. Actually, or is he? Oh, no, that's my Bolton save. Hang on. He might be. Oh, yes, he is. He is at Liverpool. Fair one. 27-year-old. 18 caps for England and 4 goals. Still has a hilarious man bun. 150k a week at Liverpool's fair. What's he been doing? That's some good performances. He went on loan to Spurs, of all places. Liverpool, I mean, I can check Liverpool, but you're not going to really see much other than, like, that they are Liverpool. We can't see their league history or anything like that because the league's not switched on. So, I'm not sure what I could... What do you want to see about Liverpool? Because I can't really show you much beyond this page, really. You can sort of see some of the squad there. The fact that they've got Lewis Cook playing as their bloody, like, regista. And he scored a banger against us last time we played them too, unfortunately. Saka? I don't think they have Saka, do they? Or do they? Am I being silly? Don't know where he is, but I don't think he's at Liverpool. Maybe he is. It's a quite... Well, it worked against us, that's for sure. Just happy Harvey's doing good. Might disagree with that one. Let's see. Oh, I mean, check him. Oh, well, we have a channel point request for that. Oh, we're playing Volarenga next. Okay, we got a little break now. Well, we can have a look, Musharak. I guess we'll just have a look, gander. No. Incredibly, no. Oh, here's one. On my Bolt the other day, I got a news article that said Booty warns something like Booty seems. It was something basically. It was Booty warning the other team about cock, and this title was just wonderful. Still at Liverpool, yeah. With a one weird loan spell at Spurs of all places. Saka. I assume you meant Bakary Saka, right? Bakary? No. Yeah. No, not Bakary. Bakayo. Still at Arsenal. 62 England caps as well. God, bloody great. Then again, his marking and tackling probably aren't spectacular. Booty concerned with cock. It was something like that, yeah. Assists-wise, he's been an assist machine. He seems to have stopped scoring as much lately, but they may have changed his position. Although this year already, he's had an insane season for Arsenal so far. 10 goal contributions in 11 games is ridiculous. He's just off to an absolute flyer. It's a fair one. That's Bukayo Saka. He was just caught up in the latest England squad again, wasn't he? Cochimano showing pleasing progress. This is what I mean. He's looking good. We're seeing more and more out of this guy as we go along. He's got 10 goals and 12 assists this season, which is a nice step up from... Obviously, he didn't play that much last year because when he joined, but still. Exciting times. Who's our top assister now? Is it Renan Nelson still? Just get rid of that for a sec because people are on holiday. Yeah, 24 assists for Renan Nelson this year is astonishing. Obviously, goals. 52 there. Has that guy still got the... Yeah, look. Orlando Castro now has played 16 games for us and has won every single game that he has played in. And we average 5.61 team goals when he's in the team. It's pretty... Booty highlights impressive cock. That's the one. I could do with a refresh, actually, yeah. That's not how you spell Richarlison, Matt. That's Richardson. That isn't it either. Yep, good. Getting there. Hamburg. Oh, he's only just left Everton. Well, I bet it was free, yeah? Yeah. He kind of fell out of focus a bit lately, it would seem. Richard Arlison. That's the one. Mohammed Dad. The news had Dad opts to stay. You love to see it. He won't be climbing up a building in a superhero suit anytime soon. Yeah, he is 33 in fairness. He's just got to get that money at that age, right? So 10 days till the Vålerenga game, which is the final one of the season, which actually isn't ideal. Because I kind of still want Pinedo to start. Oh. Right. So which one do we choose out of these then, I guess? They always seem to suggest teams from the same exact leagues. Great youth facilities. Okay, great. Okay, so these two are looking good. Potentially. Mura, probably not. You're right. What's up? Help, chat. A girl is cuddling me. I don't want to get I don't want to get cooties. That's my chair, Luska. Oh, the one time I do it, it doesn't do it. Let me have a look at their facilities. Average and adequate. Let's see. Average and adequate. They're not that good, are they? Like, I mean, if they're that good, surely they would have better than adequate and average. I thought they were good as well, but that's not actually that good. Adequate and good. Even that's slightly better. Yeah, but I mean, this is supposed to model real life, isn't it? So it's weird that they would have them be so low. Adequate and average? Okay. Are they all going backwards or something? Average and average. Honestly, I'm not sure which one to go for out of them. Technically, this is the best, but the actual training facilities themselves aren't fantastic either. I'd still be tempted to go for OB, even with that. Lack of knowledge. What do you mean? There's no scouting involved with this. It's just the club. It's just how it's set. Callum, thank you very much for the follow. Cyprus. Yeah, we'd kind of have... It'd be nice to have a Cypriot club. It's annoying we can't get one of those cool ones. Reject? Nah. I definitely want one. Maybe. Czechoslovenia. Based on the facilities. Good and good. But OB have great and great on that. Afternoon drunk after beer. It's really... Yeah. Yeah, screw it. Let's do Cyprus. Bit out there. Bit different. It's annoying that they didn't let me choose what type I wanted. Just go with the best one. Yeah, but that's what we were trying to decide, Dolly. Which one was the best one? That was the whole point of that decision. Breach. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Tim Breach could get a Norway call up. Oh. I had no idea he's a Palace fan. Oh, my guess is the face in the game guy's a Palace fan, right? That has to be how it is. So Tim Breach could potentially get a Norway call up now. Oh, I wonder. Also, model professional. When did that happen? He definitely wasn't a model professional before, was he? We're getting a lot of these model personalities lately. Oh, here we go. So obviously it's going to be another 2 years before Renan Nelson gets his. Wait. Surely he should be eligible for Norway, right? If he's other nationality Norwegian and he's not played any competitive matches for England. Unless it's just because we had to go over a page, maybe. Let's see. Unless they don't allow that in Norway. Second tab. There's a second tab? Oh, this one. Nations trained in. Eligibility. It seems like it's just not updated on this page yet. Yeah, I think he can, look. Yeah, I think he's fine. We'll go to the next day and see if it changes anything. I think it's because, like you say, it might be because he has to actually declare. Maybe. We'll go to the next day and find out. But what I would say is that he's not getting any England caps and he's 25. Yeah, it does say other nationalities Norway, so I think that's fine. See if it changes it now. No. So my guess is he'd have to declare in order for it to appear on that page, but at least it shows here that he is eligible for Norway. And Brennan Nelson, by the way. Hang on, show this one. He's only got like 2 years left to become Norwegian as well, and he has no Brazil caps either. This guy could become a Norwegian international, potentially. So that's incredible. Oh god, what's Millie put in the stream chat? I wish I could show it. It's just such a bugger to show Discord on stream these days. Coventry. I mean, I can show you Coventry, but there's not really much to see because, again, I don't have the league switched on, so you're not actually going to see much other than Coventry. We can't see their league history or anything like that. But I can show you Coventry. It's just that's it, yeah. I love that there's even a grain over it. Of course. Oh, God. Yeah, we might be well on our way to potentially relegating Vålerenga, and that's really not what I want to do with them, to be honest. But yeah, that's about as much as I can show you as far as Coventry go, unfortunately. I'll refund you your points. That doesn't feel like I've shown you enough to justify the points. But I want to make sure Pinedo plays in this game because I want to see if he can get the record, but I just don't think he's going to get 7 goals. No, is it 7 he needs? I think it is, isn't it? 7 goals he needs in like the next 6 games. Just seems unlikely. I think Vålerenga may have sacked their manager at some point too, which would make sense. Oh, a yoga. Let's chill it out with a bit of yoga. That's true. I feel like if they manage to lose the playoff, then there's much bigger problems right now. To be fair, Bodder also sacked their manager, and it isn't exactly hugely surprising to understand why. They didn't manage to get safe because the bottom 3 sides that are in that playoff thingy all have basically the same points tally. So as much as they are 11th, they are far from safe. Their goal difference is just slightly better, I think. I'm surprised if he turned up in my backroom staff, if I'm honest, Vaughn. But we'll have a look anyway. Let's get back to there. Right, okay. Ståle Solbakken. Yeah, yes, he's back again. Back at it again. He's been there a while, actually, at Sarpsborg. I don't know what his record is like there. Can we see that? It's a shame you can't see their record by club. That'd be quite cool. If you could see, like, their managerial record as far as, like, their percentage win rate and all that stuff per club. I also have no idea, Luska. It's just some random, like, yoga music I downloaded years ago. I say years ago. Year ago. We're going to have to let him. Oh, current club there. Oh, does it say that? Oh, yeah, okay. It's not bad, I suppose. San Marino. Won a game, yeah. Oh, they'll have won a game, for sure, because they'll have been playing Europa. Wow, 209th. Who's their best player? Hang on. Whoa. Hang on. Sorry. They've got Alessandro... That's a real guy. No, it's not a real guy. Alessandro Colonna, who actually has played games for Sassuolo. And then they've also got Mirko Guidi, who's at Pizza. Wow. He is the oldest 24-year-old I think I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a player that looks like this in this pack. Jesus. Imagine when he looked like he was 16. And then there's obviously Benedetti, who's a real player. And I love... This is like the Andorra situation all over again. 3 of their best players are goalkeepers. They've got Nicola Nani, who, again, is a real guy. Guys, they've got a couple of grayed out players in there too. And like you said, there's a guy at Kawasaki Frontal, isn't there? Yeah. Who's a real player, of course. Weird. Well, there we go. San Marino. See if they won any matches. They must have done, surely. There you go. They beat Malta. Wow. They beat Malta 3-0. That's actually quite impressive. Oh, dear. That being said, right? These results aren't that embarrassing, really, when you look at it. They've not been hammered by anybody. 4-0 is nothing against teams like Denmark and Poland. That's actually pretty solid results for them. Beat Malta again. Oh, God, Malta. What is going on at Malta? Are they even lower down? They must be, surely. Then, still, 5-0 to Greece. They only lost 3-2 to the Faroes. No 10-0s, exactly, yeah. It's pretty consistent. Draw with Moldova. That's pretty respectable. Lost 2-1 to Andorra, so maybe not that, but... And again, look, okay, 6-0 to... Only 6-0 to Spain. Still isn't even that bad. Only 2-1 to Austria. They drew with Azerbaijan. Okay, so Malta start coming back. They got a draw with Latvia. Look at this group. They still haven't won a game in a long time, in fairness. Throughout this save, they've actually been fairly okay. Like, they've not conceded 7 goals in any game so far. Beat Gibraltar 4-0. Very nice. Well done, lads, I say. That's pretty impressive for them. Fair one. That's a lot better than I expected. The fact that they only conceded 6 goals on 2 occasions, and that was against Bosnia. Okay, fair enough. And then Bosnia have some great players. And Spain. I mean, them keeping Spain to single to single digits, to be honest, is pretty good. They did a much better shift than my bloody my Scotland team did. What was that game? Was it 8-0 that we lost to Scotland, or was it 8-1? Either way, it was embarrassing. Oh, please don't be too serious. Okay, good. The last thing we need is him getting John Okoro right now. I want to try and keep... Why on earth would you... Oh, wait, he's... Sorry, better suited to be an important player. You mean the guy that's 4.5 stars in this team? Yeah, I'm sure he's... What? Yeah, but remember, Bullseye, we've only got 3 games. So it shouldn't be a problem. Prolific. He needs to score a hat-trick to overtake him. That's the thing. What I would say, though, and I think this is quite important to note. When Ovalar had his 58-goal season, when was it? He's had so many of them. In fact, he's had 2 of them. So he did this one in 47 games. He got 58 goals. In this one, he got 58 in 46. This one, he actually got 52 in 39, which is extremely impressive. But what I would say, though, is Pinedo, cannot be stressed enough, has got 52 in 36. 36 games. It took Ovalar to get 58. He did it in 46 games. This guy's already got 52 in 36 games. So his goals per game is way higher. He just hasn't played as much because we've obviously had less qualify. Remember as well, we've not had any silly Europa... Sorry, we've not had any farmers in the Champions League to play against, whereas Ovalar did. He's done this all against, either league teams, although we are better in the league, I suppose, than we were when Ovalar was in that role. So actually, I'd argue that they're both very impressive. Yeah, that's true. We beat Milan by more than that. Exactly. Ooh. Who? Wait. Oh, it's under 19s. I was going to say, I didn't sign you. What are you doing? Didn't find it. Nice one. She actually found the yoga music. I don't know how she did that, but I suppose she just typed in yoga music into YouTube. That's all I did. I just typed in copyright-free, chill music or something, probably. Arfons, thank you for the follow, my friend. I hope you're well. Shazam. Oh, Shazam. Surprised you were able to get into Shazam since I won't shut up. Right, I'll do full rotation except for Pinedo. So it takes him out. Jordan's fallen off a little bit here. I'll still gonna stick Pinedo back up top. Then we can have both filth merchants up front together. I've got to see if he can get the result. Sandberg on the bench though. Exciting times. Emre Chan makes yoga music? Apparently so. Yeah. She'll hunt you down, Luska. She will get you. Needs to trim that beard a bit. Pah. He's setting an example for us all. Getting relegated. Oh, Jesus. That's not what you want. Are you doing a Building a Nation save as well, Pixel Pinnon, or is it just something you noticed? Right. I don't want them to get relegated, but I also do want Pinedo to see if he can try and set the record, so it's difficult. Yeah. Ovalar will absolutely outdo him in this game now. So what's the situation down at the bottom? So Vålerenga have 33. Look at how tight this is. Vålerenga, Sandefjord, Bodø, and Ranheim could all go into that playoff spot today. As for the Europe spots, only really Fredrikstad and Rosenborg. So actually, this kind of matters a lot, because whoever comes 4th is guaranteed European football. 5th place is not, because the final is between Odds and Bodø. Instant 20 teamwork. Oh, IFK Göteborg, nice. Ooh. I don't know why we got Christmas music on. It's just a random Christmas song that's on this playlist for some reason. It's bizarre. I must have added it around Christmas, would you believe? Oh. And after this, we can just concentrate purely on Champions League, but there's nice gaps. So after the next game, we've got a nice little break. I'll schedule a couple of friendlies in there just to make sure. Oh, they're up for it. Fran Garcia's through already. What a block. Yeah. Either that or Mulder might be on the beach, because they can't actually do anything. It's on Spotify. Fair one. What's it actually called? Because I just typed in, like, copyright-free yoga music, I think. Oh, Avalar's in. Oh, he's got to pass it. He's not going to, is he? He's going all the way through. Fernando, the filth merchant. Ah, you see, Fernando. That's what happens when you don't pass. Hell will freeze over. Oh, wow. That looks Turkish. Ingve Bar. Oh, I love that. I still love to this day that they have a player called Barman. Foden's going to bang this, isn't he? Oh, he's at the post. Go on, Ovi. Aww. By all of them except Malmo get knocked out of the European qualifiers. Yeah. I think we've... To be fair, we struggled with that for the first 8 years of this save. And we finally got... The song is by Ebro Chat. Is it really? Obviously not the same one, but that's funny. No, the group... We've still got 2 games to go, Whack Human Being. However, yes, you're also correct. It is over. We've already won the group. Like, we've actually managed to win all 4 games, including away and at home against Barca. Oh, Pinedo! That's 1. Tromso 1. Vålerenga 0. Pinedo with his 53rd goal of the season. Oh. Yes, it is, Adam. That is the real Phil Foden. Hello, Blue Banana. How's it going, man? True. Yeah, that will definitely make it more difficult. Lovely work from Pinedo, though. Great finish. 53 for the season. Lovely old job. That's good. We've not even been that good in this game, in fairness. So Bodder are giving it a bloody good go against Mulder, but they're going to find themselves in some deep shit right now. Yeah, never heard of Barca. Gah. To be fair, they were very unlucky in the second game against us, but in the first game, we absolutely smashed them. Did he just... Hang on. Did Dino Keita just take that guy out? Oh, Pinedo's in again. Tromso 2, Vålerenga 0, Marcio Pinedo with the brace, which means he's now equaled Fernando Ovalar's league goal-scoring record. 34 goals in one season for Marcio Pinedo. Oh, it's getting interesting now. 1 more goal for him in this game, and he'll have the highest amount of goals scored in a single league season ever of 35. He needs 1 more. And we've still got 2 games in the Champions League against winnable teams to potentially see him go for the full-blown record. Because he's only got to get, what? He still needs quite a lot, to be fair. He'd have to score basically hat-tricks in both of those games. Yeah. It certainly felt like it, Garforth, for sure. Yeah, so Bodo have to win. The problem is, I don't want either of them really to be down there. I still feel like they'll be in the playoffs, so I think they'll get through. I don't see them going down against a team from the 2nd division, but you just never know, do you? The last thing we need is a team that were literally in the Champions League this season, getting relegated from the Norwegian top flight. Oh, wow. Do you have any... I'm not sure what you mean, Basil. Any escape? Wait to list. I'm not sure what you mean. Honestly, I think Pinedo, if he carries on at this rate, is definitely going to be one of the best strikers in the world within a couple of seasons. Remember how young he is. I think he's the youngest one of our strikers currently. Oh, Eurovision. Sorry, right, yeah. I have no idea. I haven't heard any of the songs yet. I just wait until it starts and then I'll start listening. We've not really been very good in this game, to be fair. But we're winning, and that's all that really matters. The wins are key. We've only dropped 8 points this season. Bodder are actually going to get... I can't believe they're going to finish as low as that. Considering I spent all of this season talking about how bad Vålerenga have been, and it's actually Bodder that are going to be the ones in the end. It's May, isn't it, usually? Unless they've changed the date. I haven't... Not yet, no. I'm going to let it be a surprise. That's also my way of saying I haven't checked it. I can't wait. Eurovision is my jam. Still tempted to do a Eurovision watch-along stream, to be honest. No FM involved, just a chatting stream. Oh, hey, what's up? How are you, man? Oh, it's 4-2 to Mulder now. I haven't heard it. I'll wait to be disappointed. I probably should make subs now, actually. Ovalar's not had a good day. He just can't handle it. I'll get Geordie on. Who do I want to bring off? Do you know Cater maybe? He can do 25 minutes. I'll leave the other sub just in case there's an injury. Did Rodrigo score? Yes, he did. Lone player scoring for days. God, Rosenborg are in a dangerous situation. I feel like Bodo will win the playoff if they... Oh, go on. No, it's Geordie. Unless he passes this. He might, you know. He's a bit far out. Oh, he's through. Oh, good lord, Geordie. Come on. Yeah, fourth spot's very important. I'd much rather Rosenborg get it. What the hell's going on with Vivieros here? He's just decided to have a nap. Oh, they're going to win it by 1 point of goal difference. If Rosenborg can... Hang on. What's happening in the Fredrikstad game? Wow, they're actually losing to Sandefjord. Jesus. Oh, we reached the Champions League semis, Blue Banana, and this year, all 5 teams that Norway had in Europe have got to the group stages of their respective competitions. So we're gaining mad coefficient points lately. Jordanov, square. Oh, I thought he was going to square it for him. Oh, Pinedo. No, he's been so unselfish. He's nodded it down for Pedro Lopez to give us the icing on the cake there. Thing is, though, Bodo could still get into Europe. They could win the cup. Yeah, 5 teams in it. 1 in the Europa League, and then 3 in the Europa Conference League, one of which have already qualified for the next round, which is Mulder. What a brilliant piece of play from Marcio Pinedo. The guy's a god. He's even been unselfish. Jordanov, I will show you him in just a second. Now the game has finished. Good stuff. Right, where is he? Wait, he was on the bench, wasn't he? Obviously, ignore the arrows, because... I don't know. I mean, if they're good enough, if they're bad enough to get relegated, I'm not sure I do, to be honest. But we'll see. Well, whoever's going to take it, because it's Bodo versus Odds in the cup final. Yeah, ignore the arrows. Yeah, no, he came from Ludogorets. Ludogorets have produced some extremely good players. So far, anyway. Right, let me just get off of the actual, this menu now. Matty Longstaff. If I recall, he was playing in, like, Russia or something. What, 7-2? Oh, my God, Bodder. Yeah, this is why you're down there. Jesus Christ. 2 goals for Steen in stoppage time. And then an 85th minute one as well. The last time I looked up, it was 4-2. Good Lord. Bodder have absolutely shat the bed. Right, so that's the league title, obviously, won. Oh. Okay, good. So we'll get more money from that deal, too. Pinedo grabs a brace. Good stuff. More money, of course. Right, okay. We did Jordan up just now. Matty Longstaff. See how long his staff has got to. Oh, he's still at Newcastle. What was I thinking of then? Maybe I was thinking of Sean Longstaff. 409 Premier League appearances. Yeah, Bodo missing out on Europe is annoying. I would have much rather them got it than Fredrikstad. 2 million for winning. It's pretty bad, though. Hey, Bente. Why do they hate Ludogorets? I have no knowledge of that area of the world as far as football goes, particularly, so... Hang on. Sorry. Look at these 2 seasons. 21 assists in the Championship and 22 assists. I know they've been... I mean, Newcastle being in the Championship for 7 years. We ignore that part. That's probably quite depressing for you, Matt. For you, Blue Banana. But... having a player get 22 and 21 assists. Yeah, this is Regan Booty-esque. Jesus Christ, it's like Alessandro Salvi-esque. What was it that Booty got? Oh, no, it was Putman Kitely that got 28 assists in a season for me, wasn't it? Admittedly, that was in, like, the lower leagues. But still, having a right winger get, like, 28 assists in one season was insane last year. Right. So we'll dump that in there. Then we have a nice little break, although I will schedule some friendlies, actually. So let me just do this now. That way we don't lose fitness levels before the FC Copenhagen game. So I'll schedule a friendly in there. Oh, it's only 1 week off anyway. So we'll do 1 in there. Nearby team. Oh, we can't bat about Fleur. Oh, wait, similar? Oh, dear. That's weird. Affiliated clubs? Wow. Strange. Fuck it, I guess we'll play against Mulder then. Too far to travel. You're in Norway. I know it's a long way, but Jesus. Still not promoted. Apparently not. Rodrigo did well. Good. Right, so yeah, I'll turn that to 1. That way we still at least defend around it properly. I guess there's an element of that, I suppose, yeah. But to be fair, we've done very similar. Most of our team is like South American. Actually, that's not true. We do have a few South Americans in our lineup, don't we? How many have we got, actually? Let me think about this. South American. Okay, there's quite a few. But they're not all Brazilians. In fact, I don't think we have that many Brazilians. Rushe with the 10-month resub. Bloody hell. Thank you very much, man. Massive sub type for Rushy. How's it going, man? Okay, so Eindhoven at home. Does that mean we've got to go to Copenhagen for the last game? Surely, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That face on Phil Foden. That's Phil Foden's face, Blue Banana. How dare you? How's Peddy getting on? Pedro. Yeah, okay, good development. Good stuff. Bit worried about that, but that might just change. I find that sometimes it just does. Right, here we go. We're already qualified as group winners. There's still a chance that Barca could not win the group. Incredibly. Sorry, how is that possible? How could that possibly be possible? Castro, we've won every single match in which Castro has played. So how could he possibly have a bad partnership? Okay, cool. Cheers, FM. What? Unless he didn't do that alongside Madara, but like, he must have played some of them alongside him. Deary me. We're 4 out of 4 in the Champions League, incredibly. We beat Barcelona home and away. Meshes persons, but that's not what that means. That's when they play together, specifically. That just means that they don't play well together, when that's objectively untrue. That's weird. Pizarro in the hang on, Pizarro in the midfield? Where's Tim Breach? Or is he suspended? You know, how's Pizarro in the midfield? Tell you what, right, as a ball in midfielder, he's not actually that bad. Maybe he slept with his wife. Yeah, true. Yeah. He's outdone him on FIFA. Right, okay, weird. Anyway, come on. Let's have this. What was our score against them last time? It was weird. Like, it took us a while to get through them, if I recall. Let's do this. Pizarro's doing a nice job as a backup, actually. I hadn't even realised how good he was for that role. Done a John Terry. Hopefully these two can put their differences aside for like 5 minutes and actually perform well for us, but we'll have to see. Right. Let's have this. I want Marcio Pinedo. Oh, of course, you're playing Eindhoven, aren't we? Not FC Copenhagen. For some reason, I was thinking about the FC Copenhagen game. Yeah, you're right. It was 3-2, wasn't it? Right. Let's have this. Big game now. I want to see, obviously not that big, obviously, because we've qualified, but other teams in Europe, obviously, that matters. Us winning this match is still important. Van Sass, great name. Sheepers. They've got a guy called Sheepers. So yeah, we're 4 for 4, and Barcelona legitimately could maybe not get out of this group at the moment because they drew against FC Copenhagen as well. They've been dreadful. They weren't actually that bad against us in Spain, but we still beat them 1-0. It was the 4-2 thrashing they got here that was very embarrassing for them. So what we need to see here is Marcio Pinedo grabbing himself. Oh, what a ball. He's going to take it on himself, isn't he? No. Unselfish. Oh, what a ball. Renan Nelson. Okay. We'll just pretend we didn't see that, Renan. It wasn't the best strike, was it now, bud? Quickly turn these on. You guys can keep an eye on them. So... where are they? Oh, they're there. Away at Ljubljana. Who we got here? Odds against Leeds, so the odds are against them. Fenerbahce, if they take anything from there, that would be incredible. And Starbeck are home to Rangers. So, it's a difficult night as far as the fixtures for the other teams. I imagine I don't think Norway will be making that many gains in this one particular match day. I get the feeling that it's going to be tough for them. But, hey, you never know. We've pulled off mad stuff in the past. I think this might be the first one where we kind of don't have any winners except us, potentially. Although maybe Starbet could beat Rangers. Isailovic. Pinedo! He's offside. Miles offside, unfortunately. Not ideal. Do we have to... I wish you could skip this bit. Like, you know it's not going to be a goal. They're never allowed. So why not just let me skip it? I would care less if you could actually have them given onside, but they never are. So, let's do it. They did draw. That's true. And they're at home this time, so that's potentially the only one I think that's winnable. There's no way that Molde win in Turkey against Fenerbahce. It's been allowed once, has it really? I've just never in my entire... Like, since I've been playing this game, I've never seen one of those given. For like, one of the offside ones actually given. Unfortunately. Well, I'll be damned. One of these days I hope to see it. You'd think that it would be given just as much as it wouldn't be given as well, because statistically, it's weird like that. How's the other games going? Ah, they're going to get pushed off the list very soon, unfortunately. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow, that deserved a goal. Yeah, but this is not 2015, unfortunately. Then again, they did draw with them at home. Oh, God. Vålerenga are losing to Olympia Ljubljana now. That's embarrassing. Considering they have already beaten these guys once. They really have to do better than that. Yes, Emma have. Molde winning. They're not, are they? I'm Baker. Thank you very much for the follow. Incredible work. Well, we're actually playing really badly here. If we could step it up a notch, that'd be excellent. Come on. Right, now it's going to reset itself. Yep. Because annoying. Ah, it's 1-1. And we can't see anything more. Not exactly the same, Viking, because obviously we have different players for these saves in the sense that, like, I have 3 centre-backs at Bolton, so it's slightly different in terms of setup, but it's the same idea, essentially. Cochimano. Yes. Tromso 1, PSV Eindhoven 0. Sandberg with the assist. They can overtake Barcelona, but we need the coefficient points. We have to win as many as possible. It's rare that we get the opportunity to win all 6 group games, particularly in a group that has Barca in it. That could have been a penalty as well, which I would rather it had been a penalty. I would have let Pinedo take it. A. Martins, thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon too. I would, honestly, hang on. That might actually be enough for them to get through. Because they drew 0-0 in the away game, in the home game, didn't they? Oh, no, wait, goal difference, though. That's going to be so damn tight. Either way, they're already qualified, so. It's looking very good in the Champions League, Lou. It's been such a good season for us. Oh, it's Pizarro. I thought that said Pinedo. It's Tromso 2, PSV Eindhoven 0. Looks like we are going to win 5 out of 5 for now, which is really, really good. Exactly what we needed. Like 5 seasons behind. Wow, so you're on like season 6. What were we up to in season 6? Great header from Pizarro. Mr. Ball winning midfielder. Yeah, it's a rarity. Nice to see it. He's channeling that Tim Breach energy. Oh, God, look at this from Pinedo. Oh, he's even unselfish. Ghost. Oh, that's poor. We are a bit of a second half team. We found that generally... Oh, God, hang on. Right, we should have enough to... He's running so slowly that... Still got Foden? Oh, yeah. He's 30 years old now, but he's still here. He's basically still our backup central... Woo. He's still our backup playmaker, to be fair. It's probably a position I'll look to maybe look at someone in January. Just so we've got an extra player in there too. Right, let's... Pinedo's actually had a really bad game, but I obviously must keep him on. I'm going to give Carson Sepp a little run out. See if these two can put their differences aside. I might actually give Foden a run out too, actually, while we're here. Mulder leading again. Oh, for God's sake, this... I don't know why it does that. That's such bad design. They are actually winning. We can't see anything more, but they are winning. And Vålerenga have equalised. Come on. Champions League is head-to-head. So at this point, it wouldn't matter either way, though, because Mulder would have... Oh, good save. Oh, imagine if Mulder win away at Fenerbahce. Oh, they've already equalised. Hang on. No, wait. That is enough. Because that would give them a better head-to-head now at 2-2. That would let Mulder win the group. So that's actually okay. I'd settle for it. Oh, Pinedo! Yes! He scored one! Tromso 3, PSV Eindhoven 0. Marcio Pinedo's 55th goal of the season. Right there. He needs a hat-trick, though, in the final game in order to even equal Fernando Ovelar's tally. Admittedly, he's done it in way less games, and Ovelar did turn a sister here, so he's helping a brother out. But 55 goals for this guy, his first proper season up front for us, is still very impressive. So I'll take that. As long as Fenerbahce don't score another goal. That's all we need right now. We just need Fenerbahce to not score. Foden, who does have great delivery on him, to be fair. Go on, get that. Yes. Pesto pasta with fried eggs. Fried eggs? Interesting. Making me hungry now, Damien. Vålerenga winning. Get in there. Yeah, we're going to have some surprisingly big games today. And remember, we can't even see what's going on in those other matches in the Europa Conference League. So for all we know, odds might turn it around against Leeds. Seems unlikely, but you never know. And I can't remember what the other... Oh, Starbeck against Rangers too. That's technically the winnable one. We might actually get pretty close to 10. Oh, Pinedo? Oh, unselfish. He's helping a brother out. And it's... Oh, no. No, that was an unnecessary shot. Although we might be able to get on the end of this, you know. Cochimano. Oh, it's fallen to Fernando Ovalar. It's 4-0. Ovalar's 21st of the year. I'll take that. Good stuff. We wrap up the match. We've been so absolutely ruthless in this Champions League group. We genuinely look like a prospect this year that could actually go all the way. Because we've been absolutely on it through this entire group stage without a shadow of a doubt. The goal, essentially, Mads, is to make Norway the best league in Europe. So #1 on the coefficient charts. That's basically the goal of building a nation. So not only do we get really good, but the other teams in Norway also do really well. Hence why we're paying so much attention to the other teams in Norway and how they're getting on in their European games, basically. That's the idea. Oh, is it 2-0? Ah, it's just annoying. But it was always likely. Leeds were always going to dominate that group. Cochimano. Oh, we might be able to square this. Here we go. Shot for shot. Pinedo could get on something on the end of this, potentially, if he finds the right person. Oh, he's going to have to square this. Oh, he doesn't. To be fair, he still managed to grab a goal tonight, which is the key. He's kept himself in the conversation to maybe do it. Oh! Oh, he has to take that first time. So damn close. I don't know why I'm complaining. We're 4-0 up against PSV when we were 0-0 at half-time. We're definitely a second-half team. Unless... True, he has got a slight knock, but it should be fine. It's not like I can take him off anyway. We've got a really long rest anyway before the next league, before the next Champions League match. Wow, Bokai did not have... Hang on, isn't that... It's him! It's the guy we found earlier in this save. I knew I recognised that name. He was at Chelsea, wasn't he? Oh, no, he went to Inter. Well, there we go. 4-0 thrashing. Lovely.
Off the Pope hat.
Muha! Take off the Pope hat. Thank you for the follow, my friend. How are you? Yeah, so... Jesus Christ, it did not go well for Celtic there. Despite that, though, they only lost 3-0. That's actually quite impressive. Bloody hell, look at this. They could still go... no, maybe not. I don't know, actually. It's possible. Pulled thigh, that's fine. He'll be back for the next game, easy peasy. And we actually beat PSV. Even our, like, under-19 squad is actually starting to legitimately play well. Hey, man. Oh, that's fine. We've got a little rest now, so we'll take that. He looks like bloody Robocop, Blue Banana. Yeah, that'll be it. It's kind of like with Bolton when... Oh, who was it last time? When we won the group and then bloody got... Man City. But remember what happened last time we played Man City? I'm just saying. Right. So, other games. Let's see it. How did they get on? Did they win in the end? Oh, hang on. They actually bloody did. Well played, Vålerenga. Oh, they're still in with a shout here. Except they're not, though. Not really. Because, firstly, they are behind them on head-to-head. And, like, they have to play Lille. Vålerenga's last game is against Lille. So I think that's about as that's about as much as you're going to get out of Vålerenga. But they still got another win, which is good for coefficient. So, yeah, good point. Guaranteed third, which means Europa Conference League knockouts. Good point. I forgot about that RPM. I always forget that there's one more they can drop into. They play Lille. They have only played Lille once, I think. We can check. Yeah, look, they are at home, but look at how well Lille have played. I'm excellent, Muha. How are you, man? Okay, so let's just go a bit further down. Oh, hang on, move myself over. This is the one. No, it's the next one. Oh, no, it's the next one. Oh, no, that's Europa League. What are you doing, Matt? Right, idiot. Here we go. Europa Conference League. This is better. Oh, come on. Hang on. How are they not qualified? That's so weird. I know why that's the case. It's just really weird to see the team that are in second are qualified, but the team that are in first are not qualified. It's because of their head-to-heads, of course, which means Slovan must play against Rangers. Yeah, so basically, Slovan Bratislava have a worse head-to-head than Starbek. So even if they win against Rangers on the last day, they'll go above them. Yeah. They can't go above Starbet, but they can go above Rangers. So they'd have to swap because they're going to like a 3-way head-to-head at that point, I think. It's... I've never seen that actually happen before. But yeah. What the f*** was that? Yeah, so Starbeck somehow would come out. I've actually never seen that scenario happen before, but there you go. Kaka Seagull, thank you very much for the follow. And No Matrix 2. Thank you, guys. Hope you're well this afternoon. So yeah, the good thing is Starbeck are through to the next round. So we're going to have 2 teams in the Europa League. So that's the first time we've done that. We're going to have 2 teams in the Europa Conference League knockouts. No, wait, 3. 3? Because of Mulder. Right, what was that next one? So then it was... Yeah, to be fair... They came 3rd in their group. They've still got one more game, which I think is at home against Charleroi. So you'd think they might at least win that. So, potential for some more points. Oh, flip cam, sorry, yeah. It defaults back to it. It's very weird, Vaughn, but it's the first time I've ever seen a team be qualified in 2nd when the team above them hasn't qualified. But yeah, so odds, I think their next game at home... Oh no, they're away against Charleroi. I still think they're good enough to win that game, though. So even though they won't go through, there's still a chance for more coefficient points. And lastly... oh, shit. Yeah, so it was 2-2 in the end. But does that mean they go top of the group or not? Yes, it does. Get in. That's good. So yeah, they now have a better head-to-head than Fenerbahce, which is extremely important because Mulder, on the final day, are at home against Mostar. So all they need to do is win their final game at home, and they will win their group, which is actually bloody impressive, considering they're in a group with Fenerbahce. To actually come out on top of that. Yeah, because they got 2 away goals in Turkey. That's awesome. So we're going to have... We'll be in the Champions League knockouts, obviously. We're going to have 3 teams in the Europa Conference League knockouts. So no matter whether Mulder win or not, they're obviously already qualified, but... Yeah, so Mulder are through. Yeah, that's awesome. So we're actually going to have 4 teams. Well, I think we're actually guaranteed 4 teams now in the knockouts. Because the others are... So, essentially, technically, there could still be a team in the Europa League knockouts, I think. But it's very unlikely. That's awesome. How are the Portuguese teams doing? I don't know, actually. That's a good point. They were... Let's check, actually. So, Braga are 2nd in there. So, Braga actually annoyingly look like they might well get into... Yeah. Yeah, odds is out, but Vålerenga are in the one above, so we'll probably drop down. Demoji, thank you for the follow. It seems unlikely they'll get above it, but they might. Vittorio de Guimaraes are out, which is excellent. Go on, Sporting, please be out as well. Shit. Okay, so they've definitely caught up a bit. But still, I think we're still gaining faster than they are. Let's see. 9.6 now. That's insane. We're not even finished with the group stages and we're at 9.6. Don't you get a... Yeah. I think technically... I might be wrong about this. I think technically Vålerenga could still actually get into the Europa League knockouts. But minimum... Let me just see. Yeah. Technically Vålerenga could still go through. It's very unlikely, but they could. But yeah, we're guaranteed 3 teams at least in the Europa Conference League knockouts. Maybe one in the Europa League, very unlikely. And obviously us. So all in all, the fact that we are... So do they get like another dump of coefficient for qualifying out of their group? I can't remember if you do or not. And if that's added right at the end. Yeah, it's better for them to get in the ECL, for sure. Ooh. I'm so looking forward to going after these guys potentially in January. Like, great determination, driven, lovely. Potential with him and also Edgar as well, who's a fullback. Lacks a bit of the technicals here, but some really nice physicals. Not physicals, but like defensive stuff. Also, this guy here, Reiner Echtelt. Wow, he's so young that he doesn't even have a face yet. Look at the compensate. Oh, why is he rated so high? Is it just because of the price? It must be, I suppose. Should we just leave that for now? Oh yeah, that was the centre back guy, wasn't it? The guy that's not a left back. Yeah. Ah, good. Good. We got the money from Odin as well. Right. Awesome. Ah, okay. Oh, here we go. Cup final. Really important. So, hang on. How did the... I guess... Yeah, I sold Odin for £6 million because El Ittihad came in. This was last stream. And no other Norwegian team would take him. So we just needed the cash at the time. Well, odds have won the title. Oh, sorry, have won the cup. So they're qualified for Europe now. Which, given that they're, I suppose, they're at least in it this season, so they have been gaining coefficient. It's not the end of the world. I suppose what we would say about that is that at least odds have not embarrassed themselves in the league this season. They've come 9th, which isn't the worst. Whereas Bodø have still got to try and not get relegated yet. Bodø have got plenty of things to concentrate on at the moment. We'll just leave this for now. I'll leave these sitting here. So you actually don't lose. So what happens is, on my channel, I've got a... well, I can still click it, but it has like an infinity symbol, so I can trigger anything I like, basically. So it's just infinite. Wow, Roger Gow, 4 goals. Okay, he's certainly stepped it up a bit lately. He's had a nice period on at Viking. They really did absolutely shit the bed. There was me going on about Vålerenga doing badly, and they did. Oh, the Spinehammer's left his agent. I have infinite points. I am eternal. Right. Dev 1. Dev 1. Good-o. So we do have, I think, 1 player joining us in January. Just want to see, so we can plan that. Yeah, so Osvaldo Correa will join us in January. I think he's a solid signing. For the amount we're paying, he's pretty good across the board. And still rated as a complete forward. Fascinating. Great technique as well. Really strong too. Great balance. He's an interesting player for me. Very interesting. I am inevitable. Oh, gonna absolutely destroy a Domino's later. Yeah, this is true. I mean, literally, Brann came second this season with 5 players on loan from us. Like, to me, that should tell you something. I think it's because they signed the right players. Solid as a target man? Maybe, but we don't play a target man. I suppose it might help another club, but honestly, I think he could maybe be good. Yeah, exactly. He's more about, like, long-term potential. Jean Valjean, is he still developing? Has he actually been developing, or have I just been misled about him? No, he's... Look, 6! His marking has gone up by 6. His positioning has gone up by 6. And his decisions. This is why I use specialist training. Like, from 10 to 16 in 2 years. 8 to 14. And from 7 to 13. Just by having him on defensive positioning training. And that's why I like to do that kind of stuff. Yeah. He's been developing really nicely in the areas that I want him to, which is absolutely brilliant. Even Asilovic's defending... sorry, his crossing's getting better. Ovalar's ill. Oh, shit. Please don't infect other people. Isabel's looking at tastes great. Hey, it ain't about what it looks like. It's about what it tastes like. It's food, after all. It all looks the same in your stomach. Well, not exactly the same, but you get my point. No way. I've not seen that before. I hate to say it, Blue Banana, but I actually think it's probably just going to be a boring draw. I reckon 1-1 maybe. The problem is, do we actually want to go ahead and do that with Asilovic yet? I'm just not sure if I want to or not. I guess it couldn't hurt. Fuck it. We might as well have a player that can play in all 3 of these roles, since that's the whole reason we bought him. I'll just take him off of that so he doesn't concentrate too hard on it. So yeah, look, Pinedo is being linked with... I reckon... I don't know. I reckon it's going to be a really bad game. Yeah, look. Pinedo's actually being linked with the FIFA... He's being linked with this award. So who are these guys? There's Lionel Insuralda, who's at Manchester United, who's already got a cap for Argentina. Good lord. Then there's bloody Yakovlev as well. So I guess we did the right thing. Because this is... I don't think this is the European Golden Boy. It's the other one, I think. I don't know, because it's not called European Golden Boy anymore, is it? We found this guy initially, but we couldn't afford to sign him at the time. At least we knew that we made the right... In terms of... We definitely were right about him. Annoying that he went to Liverpool, though. And then there's also... Osho, who's the guy at Bilbao. Who, understandably... Yeah. I still think that's a good sign, though, that we identified him in the first place. And then... Wow! Oh, yeah, we looked at him before, didn't we? The fact that he's been... Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is the worldwide one. The NXN is the what the European Golden Boy was or something now. I'll just leave this. Hang on, was that? Oh, it's 24, never mind. Oh, hello. Ah, look. Look at this. African talent. Potentially.
Oh, yes, very soon.
This is good. I don't know how much of that's going to help us, but still. Yuri, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you have enjoyed today's stream and you might be new to my content, do drop a follow. That'd be lovely. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're playing Start. Start are not exactly muggy. How does that league go? So Sarpsborg actually... Oh, my God. Bryn actually are promoted. This lot are going to be in the top flight next year. They lost the playoff final last season. They are going to get absolutely destroyed. But fair one. They actually... And they've done well. I'm impressed with that. Like, they came 5th last season, got into the won the playoffs, and then got to the relegation playoff bit, and they got absolutely smashed. That's impressive. I just didn't think they were actually going to be able to do that. Okay, I don't know what we were even worried about. Look at the names here. Marcus Vinicius, Brazilian, 26. They've got him. Bam. Euler, Brazilian, 22. Look at this. They've done some great scouting. Ariovaldo, Brazilian, 19. Bodder are absolutely smashing it. It means hill in Welsh. It does. Now we just need to find a player called Owain Hughes. Okay, they need a rest, but we've got 7 days. We only beat them 1-0 in the friendly with Jonathan Scree. Yeah, they'll loan all of our players and win the league next year. I'd happily have that, you know? Okay. I keep forgetting that FC Copenhagen have got Erjan Vollen up front as well. Yeah, I like how well Bodder have done with their scouting. They've actually signed some legit, like, not wonder kids, but not far off it potential. God, I love that Jean Valjean's already got 7 caps for Brazil. The legs are a bit sore, A-Bomb, and a bit patchy. In fact, not a bit patchy, extremely patchy. More patchy, in fact, than Bodder's form. Thing is, Cater's now homegrown. Amazingly. Neil McGuinness, I don't know who you are, but sure. Hang on, he's a scout. What are you planning, Mr. McGuinness? Can you talk about the rumours? No, I can't. Okay, so they probably win this about 4-0 too. What, did they rest players for the second leg? You got something else to do, Bodder? Yeah. They've just got a PI that's been sent to follow our scouts. Oh, A-Bomb, there's an entire clip that's like the full thing has been clipped as one long clip. Yeah, no, Cater is absolutely stunning as far as like his I'll just show you him now. He is outrageously well-rounded, basically. But yeah, if anyone could put the actual full clip, M probably has it. It's just shit. Patchy's shit too. But yeah, Cater's very good across the board. Yeah, tackling, of the things that actually matter, tackling is the only one. He's very, very good. He wouldn't cost that much either, did he? 4.3 million. And now he also counts as homegrown, which is surprising. He only just snuck in there. Oh, there's the draws. We'll definitely get the draw done today as well, then. Oh, there's the medals. Just the 34 goals. Isilovic as well contributed to 33 goals this season in 21 starts. That's pretty astonishing. As did Renan Nelson. 23 goal contributions in only 22 starts. Fair. Record low number of draws. We only drew 1 game this year. Oh, wow, that's a record. Huh. I actually didn't think we would. Pinedo's... Wow, that's the best ever. Most assists in a season as well. God, he got 18 in 1 year. That's even more than that time that Holm got a lot. Sevilla wanted for 5... Imagine that. Could end up being £5 million. A guy who literally 3 months ago we turned down 150 million for. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get him for 5 million, Sevilla. On your bloody bike. I think Sandberg does have an 8+, yes. Yeah, look. In fact, his marking has gone up by 8. Wait. Yeah, his marking has gone from 4 to 12. His anticipation as well, from 8 to 16. Jesus Christ. Why would you turn down money for him? Because he's our captain, youth prospect, best player. I don't know. That's why. Not everyone has to be sold because money. Why would you not turn it down? No, he's progressed extremely well. Decisions 19. Yeah, it's good decisions. I won a 20. 150 million. Yes, that is the correct amount. I don't understand why people have such an issue with this. Is it difficult to understand that you might want to hang on to your captain and player that's been with you for the entire save as he came as a youth player? I don't know. Is that weird? Some players mean more than money. Like, we've got 70 million in the bank. How did you convince him to stay? He was already convinced to stay. He didn't need convincing. Like we've got 70 million in the bank. But no, it was Real Madrid, and he was already completely happy to stay. It's just that, so we could just sort of see what they want. Well, I was just curious to see how much they want, you know? That's how we found the amount, basically. He'd already agreed to stay long before they bidded that amount. 3-year extension, those guys are fine. Dino Cater will get him a new deal too. I'll sort that stuff out later. Recruitment meeting, I wish, why is it you can turn down some of them but not others? Really dumb. End meeting. I get sacked for not going to the meeting. Yeah, like, it's like, I don't know. It's the same as when I didn't sell Kim on the Bolton save and people are like, oh, you should sell him. I'm like, why would you sell your best player if you don't have to? Like, if they want to stay, there's no reason to sell them. I don't know. Some players to me just have more value than... Because he's a club legend. He came through at the club. He's a Tromso fan. He's the club captain, team leader, you know. It's... That, and we just have a quite easy time, actually, of convincing players to stay, you know. We actually haven't really struggled that much lately. Wow, okay. Oh, I shouldn't be looking at this, but I get distracted there. Whitstable Wonders. Oh, that's cool, man. No, we've not found it that difficult to keep hold of players for the most part. As long as you have the right dynamics and squad structure, it's like, yeah. We've got a few players at this club that can basically get anybody to stay. And the ones that don't, then usually he's the one that will go and keep them, essentially. Yeah, no, we've really not struggled with that much. But I think it does come down to the squad hierarchy we've got set up. Like, having a team leader who's the captain of the club and is well-liked by all the players is bloody useful, because he can basically convince just about anybody to stay. And those that he can't, usually with one chat with me, they're fine. The board of the... Honestly, if it wasn't for the board, I don't think we would have lost any players in this save. It's actually been quite successful for us on that front, amazingly. Right. Yeah, Breachy can come back in now. That's good to see. Pinedo and Asilovic up front through the middle still. Foden on the bench, of course. Yeah, besides, just because a player wants to leave doesn't mean you actually have to let them leave. You could just let them be pissed off with you for 6 months, and then when the club drops their interest, they're happy to stay again. It's not... I don't find it actually that difficult to hold on to players. Obviously, you don't want too many of them pissed off at you at once, because then it can start to snowball into squad dynamic problems. But for the most part, we've only ever really had at most 2 people annoyed. For realism purposes. It's a game. Also, what's unrealistic about that? Like, at the end of the day, we've got their contract. If their club's no longer interested, you could just sort of hold out. Right, okay. This is huge. If Pinedo could come up with some big stuff here, we can get going. Come on. I mean, I don't know. But again, it's a video game. Like, I'm not sure what you want me to do. Just sell players at random? Oh, God, their form is trash. Jesus Christ. Did they even start the guy up front? Okay, but I like to prioritize fun sometimes. I don't know. Just, hey, that's just me. Let's see. So. Oh, God. Cheers. What a camera angle. I like the idea that they were just putting those up and like... Wow. Okay. Yep, that is up as well. Does it change with every goal, or does it change at half time? I can't really seem to grasp my head around that. Barca are on top of the group because they've been really bad. Oh, already? Oh, go on, Marcio. Here's your moment, buddy. Ah, it's a poor one. I mean, Barcelona losing at home and against us. At home and away against us is probably the reason. Oh, yeah, no, sure. Sorry, it felt like you having a problem with the way I was handling transfers, that's all. Oh, dear. Like, it's not like we're exploiting anything to keep the players. We just keep the players. You know? I'm not going to force players to leave for no reason. Otherwise, we'd never build a squad that way. Oh. I think it's unlikely Pinedo gets a hat-trick today to actually equal the record. And the thing is, to overtake, he'd need 4. And that just seems so unlikely. Although... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, hang on. I thought he was going to kick it against him. That would have been amazing. Although, not that amazing, really, because it would have been 1 less goal that Pinedo could score today. So what do we really need to happen in the other matches? I guess we need Volorenga to pull off an absolute miracle, but that's just not going to happen. It depends on what type of team you're interested in, Corey. I could just say any team at that point, and it wouldn't really be that useful to you. Jake, the young one, did I say thank you for the follow? I hope I did. Yuri as well, if I didn't. Thank you for the follows, guys. Messi isn't your everyday kind of player, but then, I don't know, are we now just making that arbitrary, like, wow, we're losing? Oh, dear. Is there a team randomizer? Yeah. Vegeta lose, they do, yeah, but how likely are Vegeta to actually lose that game? Sam Allardyce with the follow. Thank you very much for the follow, man. So, a sort of foreign, potentially lower league team. Right. That's still an... yeah, it's like... I don't know. I'm very bad at this because it's like... Oh, God. Sorry about that. They're 2-0 down already, by the way. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Polonia's a good one. Yeah. Oh, Pinedo. He's going to square it, though, isn't he? The unselfish nip on the lad. Lovely stuff there. He gets us the equaliser. It's gorgeous. Bring back the leg waxing. Never again. Go back to basics. To be fair, less or more team instructions won't matter unless they're the right or wrong team instructions. I feel like some people over-prioritize having less instructions. Less instructions won't make the tactic better unless they're the right ones to remove, essentially. It's just a case of trial and error most of the time. Like, most of my tactic designs, I just do lots and lots of friendlies, and then I go, okay, that worked. Why did that work? Let's try and make some changes based around the thing that just did or didn't work, and then you eventually kind of trial and error yourself towards something that kind of works. Essentially. That's how I've always done my tactics, and eventually you end up with something that can sort of be held together. Like, I've been holding my Bolton tactic together with duct tape for about the past 7 years, but with the little tweaks here and there, it does kind of work. Molde winning their game, which is really important, and Fenerbahce also winning their game. What's the other one? Odds 2-1 up. Good shit. Volorenga, not so much. Pinedo is just determined to not get the record, isn't he? He has so much respect for Fernando Avelar that he's refusing to get the record. I kind of rate that from the lad, to be honest. Linesman's just like, nope, I've got a bet on. It's like a surprise Christmas present, isn't it, Pixel Pinnin? You just forget about them entirely. There's a guy on Bolton that I signed like 3 years ago that still hasn't joined us yet. They both have the record of 58, I think. Ovalar's done it twice and Higuita's done it once. I'm fairly sure that's the record currently. We did have a little look at... Unless he got more than 58, but I don't think he did. Oh, he's got to get that second half going. I think he joins at the start of the next season for Bolton, so I think season 12. Why Playmaker? I honestly have never used one. On this year's FM. I don't think I've ever used one on any FM as it goes. Oh my god. Come on, lads. We're missing a chance here. I haven't heard much about them, to be honest. Might be something I could try on my next save, no matter where that is. Play a wide playmaker in the Andorran 3rd Division. That'd be fun. Seems exactly like something I'd do. Oh, Marcio, here's your chance, buddy. Oh, Marcio. God damn it, son. Check requests. If it's a player, I can't do much with that in the middle of a match. Who made the kits? That was our lovely friend and hero, Jordan Millwood. Don't know why I said it like that. It was Millie. Did a lovely job. I will check the request, but I can't do it during the game. Nah, not in that one. I don't want to get stuck with the Christmas Tree of Doom because it might get a bit boring. Oh, come on. I mean, I might stick to it. I don't know. I'd like to be able to build something a bit more freedom. Although we could still use a wide playmaker in a Christmas tree of Doom because it does actually have... Oh, no, it doesn't, does it? Can you use them in midfield? Or do they have to be advanced midfielders to use the wide playmakers? I can never remember. It's been going quite well, Slugs, yeah. Assist machines. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. So we could actually. Provided I played that shape instead of a narrow one. Maybe. I'll have to see. Oh my god, we're actually losing to these mugs. Come on. Let's not do that, eh? Jesus Christ. Does this help them in any way? I'm gonna get Foden on for a bit. Jean Valjean's have been... That's true. We'll get rid of one Jean and go with the other Jean. Any crazy 3 at the back asymmetrical? That's exactly the tactic I play with Bolton, Garforth. I have a 3 at the back with an inverted wing back, and then I have an asymmetric shape further forward. Cabanillas and Quinones kind of alternate a lot of the time, I find. Based on whatever my assistant wants, mostly. So yeah, my current save with Bolton, the shape I'm playing with that, I'm amazed that we've managed to get as far as we have with that shape. It should not work. I only played it initially just because I was like, let's build a tactic that fits in all of Bolton's best players, no matter what position they play in, and then it just started working. And before that, nothing really worked that well for us. We're actually going to lose this game. Oh, Marcio. Oh, no, he's offside. He's offside. We're actually going to lose to these guys. Watch Valeri be the ref. Can you imagine? Where is he? Oh, it's the same guy. This guy refereed us the other day. Oh. Barcelona, by the way, not even beating PSV now. They've had a really poor group stage. Oh, is there one last, at least not lose here? No. We're actually going to lose against FC Copenhagen. Jesus. That's annoying because it's going to cost us coefficient points that we could have really done with. Yeah. They drift wide. So essentially, what happens is, mostly with that Bolton tactic, is that Kim essentially becomes a winger a lot of the time. And it makes a huge deal of difference. And it means that also, I've noticed this lately, it enables him to, instead of make runs behind the centre-back, he actually makes a run behind the full-back a lot of the time. And it means that they don't track him properly. God, imagine if PSV won that game. Do they have to win to go above them? We do seem to have a lot of Italian refs. Well, maybe do the Leif save, because I wanted to. I just wanted to do something different. Like, I wanted to do a Creator Club save for a while, but I'd never had a reason beyond, oh, that'd be kind of cool. Yes! There's the equalizer. It's not going to be a win, but it's going to be a draw at least. But I wanted to have a twist on it if I was going to do a Creator Club save. I needed to have a unique twist for me, and the unique twist I had was the idea of a secondary club. Yeah, it salvages some coefficient, which is the main thing right now. Lovely bit of unselfish play again from Pinedo, and a gorgeous little finish from Isailovic. I like Creator Clubs, but like if I'm going to do a save with a Creator Club, I need to have more than just I want to do a Creator Club a lot of the time. There has to be a hook. Absolutely limbs there. Isailovic, did he get both goals? He did. Okay. Could have been worse. Just. Still going to thrash arms, though. They should have done better. That was unacceptable. Oh. Tell you what, Barcelona have not covered themselves in glory in this group. Like, they've dropped... Or did they win in the end? No, they didn't, did they? Nope. True again. Jesus. That's great. 16 points in this group. We didn't quite win every game. Ironically, one of the easier games we just ballsed up. But hey. Right. So do you have a secondary team in it as well then, Armadillo? Right. Other teams. How did they get on? Is the big question. Actually, no. I'll do Damien's request first before we do anything else. Oh, I already showed him. I think I showed him like 20 minutes ago. Where is he? There he is. This is the one, I think. Yeah, he is. It's one on my shortlist anyway. Where's he on my shortlist? Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's very good. Oh, okay, cool. So did you set them up in the same way that I did then, Armadillo? I.e. with the sponsorship thing to make them actually go through the leagues? Because otherwise, if you don't do that, they'll just stay in the lower division and you'll never see them again. And it kind of loses the charm, I suppose. So yeah, that's... I kind of had to pronounce his name. Is it Paisha, maybe? Oh, okay. So there he is, yeah. Incredible. Just really nice. 8 cons. Where's the cons? Yeah, where am I looking here? Consistency, lack of composure. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's probably irrelevant too. only the composure thing actually worries me, to be honest. But no, we haven't bought him or anything yet. But I'd be curious to see. Has he got release clause, maybe? Ah, it's a domestic one. So basically with the sponsorship thing, what you do is you have to structure each year. Basically, in the pre-game editor, you have to go in and add a sponsorship to the secondary club for every single year for like 50 years. And then each year, you give them a bit more money. So that way, they will slowly but surely come up the leagues. But it takes a long time to test to get the right amount to make it work, basically. Yeah, I don't think he's that bad. Pexy, yeah. Hello, Cassie. Right, let's just see how they got on. We know that Vålerenga lost, but I want to make sure of that. I want to see it in writing. Oh dear, 3-0. Yeah. God, tell you what. They only just didn't get through. The most important thing, though, is they came third. So they are going to be in the next round of the Europa Conference League. So that's fine. That's still fine. They were never going to get through that group with Lille. Although they could have maybe got through here. Particularly, I should point this out. Vålerenga knocked Rijeka out of the Champions League qualifiers. Meaning they beat them. And yet struggled to do it in the group. But whatever. Right, hang on. Right-hand side for me here. How did we get on over here? So Stabæk do qualify in the end. Did they lose again? Wait, hang on. They did. They lost to Cluj. Braga getting through is annoying, but it is what it is. FM Toffee, thank you for the follow. So Stabæk did get through. They did really well and then lost their last 2 games. Losing at home to Rangers and away against Cluj is a bit disappointing, if I'm honest, but they did get through the group anyway, so that's the main thing as second space. Chris Kirkpatrick with the 2-month resub. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. Hope you're well, my friend. See you, Blue Banana. Yeah, I mean, Leeds went top of their group, but it's Leeds. Like, that's not really a huge surprise. Unfortunately, though, that does mean, of course, odds didn't get through, but they did at least win. So that's good news. They didn't get through their group, but they were always going to struggle. But they did at least win away at Charleroi, which is good coefficient points. Right, last one. Even though they were already through. Oh, wow. Look at that. Beautiful. So Molde won their Europa Conference League group. Even though it had Fenerbahce in it. It got 14 blasted points. That's really, really good. Same goal difference. Same record. But they got it on head-to-head. I'm terrific, Chris. Really, really happy with how this is going. We've done all right, Scott. The only game we dropped points in was, ironically, away at FC Copenhagen just now. We won all the other games in our group. Yeah, and Hips came second. Didn't they have quite a good team in that group? Oh, it was only... That's still not a bad group. Yeah, points now. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Armadillo. Thank you very much, Anonymous. You beautiful, beautiful person. Right, let's check out the actual points now. Because this should now be all set in stone. Oh, Tom FM raiding with a party of 67. Thank you very much, man. Welcome everybody in from Tom's stream. We were just checking out our coefficients, you know. The exciting stuff you come to FM streamers for. We're looking at coefficient numbers. Welcome in everybody. Raiding, sorry, I meant pitch invasion. My apologies. Welcome in everybody. It's so easy it's so hard for me to actually say pitch invasion instead of raid. I love a good coefficient. Oh, you're going to love this then, Tom. Because we are on the verge of potentially getting Norway to 7th at the moment. Yeah, we're going to do draw as well. We want to see what we get in the next round. We're already up to 11.6 for the year. And we've not even had the knockouts yet. I'm excited. And the fact that we've got 3 other Norwegian teams in the knockout rounds is bloody phenomenal. Vålerenga got 3rd in their group, Scott. So they didn't get through, but they are going to be in the knockouts of something. So the only team actually that aren't through in some capacity is Odds, who had a really tough group because they had Leeds in it. So they were always going to get absolutely slapped about in that one. But yeah, if you have just come in from Tom's stream, welcome. My name is Matt. I stream Football Manager, as per. Yeah, we'll do the draw, which is not that far away, I don't think. It's only like a few days. It's like the 14th, maybe? Oh, okay. Have to go through this random crap first. Hey, Skullsy. Bought it. I mean, when are they? Let's see what they rate these deals. C, yeah, sure. C, yeah. Okay, cool. What? C, anything else? Huh? All right. C, they rate this guy, who was crap. A B! A B! They rate this guy as a B. He's literally a model citizen who is already good enough to be playing in our first team and has caps for 17 caps for South Africa. Yeah, he's a B. Ron, so... Oh, good. GGFM. Oh, dear. Oh, well, we're not going to be able to find out anymore because the board have gone home. The board have gone home. Won the league, obviously. That was a record points tally as well, I think. We started off really poorly with like this defeat here, this draw here, and then it kind of just got a bit better. Oh, we lost against Bran as well. Lynn Burns, thank you for the follow. Paying over the odds, but we didn't pay that much. Isn't what a cheese eater shirt. The Board are a very tough crowd. They're off at the Lake House. So last year we got to the semi-final of the Champions League, which was the furthest we'd ever been. We'd been to the Europa League final once, which we lost to Dortmund, which was just wonderful. And we've also been to the quarterfinals once. But basically last year we beat City in the knockout rounds, which was ridiculous. And good lord. And then we also beat United in the quarterfinals too. We were 3-0 down from the first leg. And then in the second leg, we were 0-0 at half time, but then we scored 4 times in the second half to win the game. What was the yeah, I love that they have picked a match to remember. It was a 12-0 drubbing of someone in the cup. Let's ignore the fact that we beat SAFC and Cheesy. I have no idea what you mean, mate. This is a Tromso shirt. Let's see. Right. Okay, so we did the double, obviously. Oh, no, we didn't do the double. Because we didn't win the cup this time around, did we? Right. Season review. Good. Where were we expected to finish? Would you believe it's first? How were we expected 66 points? God, our XG was still pretty damn high. Did we actually concede less than we were supposed to? Incredible. Yeah, in this year, we beat City, United, Barcelona, and the Board are like, do you know what? We really like that time when you beat those fishermen 12-0. The Board are just a huge fan of Schadenfreude. We'll accept this because it never really changes, does it? Squad dynamics is fine. Season meeting. Oh, good. This will be fun, won't it? Oh, 4 more than expected. Damn it. Right. Yep, winning the title. What more can I tell you guys? No, wait. Probably should... Yeah, okay, we have to say knockouts. I always forget I have to judge it based on... Probably the only game that's... Yeah, they've not had anymore. They don't care. Yeah, exactly the direction I was after. Obviously, this will piss them off because reasons. But they bloody love a code of conduct. Oh, tell you what, right? You want to please those players, you give those bad boys a code of conduct. They will love you for it. Team report, squad season break, annoying. I mean, that's just not happening, is it? It's just not happening. Okay. Fanner, thank you for the follow. Right. Okay, the under-19 team are again hiring people. Okay, finally. God, can I just like... I love this. Delegate everything, and they're still like, no, I'd quite like to talk to the manager. The draw should be one of these days. I just don't want to accidentally overgo it. Sometimes I ask my assistant, and he randomly changes it. I don't know why he would change it, to be fair, but there you go. The Mighty Duck! Thank you for the follow. Punisher's daddy. Yeah, I love it. It's like, yeah, guys, it's just do exactly what you did last year. That's fine. And they're like, really, boss? Oh, I've never had so much dopamine. It's like the next day, it's like, are you sure you haven't seen this scouting meeting? We are Tromsø, Cuthbertson. A team in the Arctic in Norway. No, I keep seeing that and getting excited. I'm like, no, save that for next stream. Tromsø hit with a tax bill at, oh, good lord, 8 million quid. All right, to be fair, we can kind of handle that now. Our money's actually going up for once. Sponsorship's good. Corporate's down. God, we haven't sold so many dinners. Competition prize money of £70 million. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's fine. That will give us the upper tier world package. Come on, where's this draw? Give me that draw. There we go. Right. It's draw time, chatto. Move yourself to the right preemptively. Want to make sure we get the full experience here. View draw. Let's do it. So we're obviously seeded. But who is not seeded? Oh, God. Why would you be Tromsø? Why not? Do you need a reason? But also because I went there and I really like the place. That and it suited what we wanted to do for this type of save anyway, to be honest. Oh God, look. So Bayern, Barcelona. So we can't have Barca. That's the key thing. We can't have Barca, but we can get Bayern, Chelsea, or Man City. Oh dear. So Porto, Sevilla, Ajax. Although Ajax are pretty sick these days. Lyon, I guess. It's gonna be Man City again. I absolutely guarantee it. It's going to be City. I can feel it. Oh, go on. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. Porto? This is actually perfect, because now, if we can knock them out, we'll actually gain even more coefficient on them and prevent them from gaining coefficient at the same time. Oh, I want some draws where the big teams play each other. Because annoyingly, all of these are quite one-sided. Okay, that's better. That's a bit more like it. Lyon, Inter. Okay. I'd take that. So the problem we've got in here is, like, Man United, obvious favourites. Liverpool, obvious favourites. That one's a bit of a toughie. That one's a bit more of a toughie. But these, again, it's... You'd like to see the big sides drawn against each other as much as possible, but obviously it's difficult when there just wasn't enough of them. I'd take that easily. Where did Porto actually finish? Yeah, we don't want to lose to Porto. That's really important. But if we beat them, it means even better things for us, really. So, to be fair... God, they got through a group that had Borussia Mönchengladbach and Milan in it too. It gives us an opportunity. There's a massive risk. God, he's even the top scorer of the Champions League. There's a huge risk for us, I suppose. That's the thing. We've got a massive risk in the sense that if we do go out to Porto, then Portugal gain loads of points on us, and we are so close to catching them at this point. The draw for the next one isn't until tomorrow, is it? Wait, what? Oh, no, it is today. Right, okay, we'll go to the next day and see. Because obviously some of them won't be drawn out just yet because they would have won their... Did any of them win their groups, actually? I don't think they did they? They should all be in the draw. So, Starbek will play Malmö. Actually, that's not the end of the world. Vålerenga will play Osijek. Oh, yeah, Molde did. Sorry, yeah, so Molde won't be until the next round, but... That could be a lot worse. Given that, like, Leicester, for example, were an option, as were Feyenoord. I'll take that. Like, Malmö... Where did Malmö come? Were they in the Europa League or were they in the Europa Conference League? I forget. Since that clearly is... I think they must have been in the Europa League, right? That's definitely doable, I'd say. Let's just have a quick look, see where Malmö were. Yeah, they came third in that group. Didn't exactly overperform, did they? Like, fifth in that group. They only won one game, and I'm guessing it was against Ferencváros, yeah. Osijek feels like the type of team that Vålerenga could beat. I think we've actually got some... There's a genuine chance. I don't know if it does change the coefficient. We'll have a little look. Level of detail and coefficient thinking I live for. Thank you, FM Toffee. You're going to like it here, believe me. We spend at least 20% of my streams just looking at the coefficient page. That's not a joke. Right, okay, let's go check the coefficients. I don't think it would have changed, right? Unless it may be for us. No, it hasn't. It's the same. Okay, cool. So that's the gap to Portugal, but look how much closer we are getting to the top four, really. But specifically these three... No, these two here. God, Germany's bloody one of them. That is actually insane. I'm so happy with that. So 4 teams in the knockouts, potentially winnable games for some of them, is... And we've got winnable games too. I think we could be definitely on for our best ever coefficient season. Maybe. Although actually that would require us going quite far to really push that forward. But we're definitely going to get at least, I think, maybe 12, 13 points. So we're definitely going to be in the conversation with Portugal, particularly if we knock Porto out. Where's Dortmund? Where is Dortmund? Also, I want to just check our current coefficient as well. 107 now. God damn. Right. Dortmund must have been not in Europe. Oh, they're in the Europa League. Oh, there they are. They're playing. Get wrecked, Rajika. So yeah, that's where Dortmund are. About to slap these boys about. That's the thing. If we have, I don't see. I mean, obviously there's bound to be one season where the other sides just don't perform. But if we can have a couple more seasons of like 13s, we could easily outperform these by 5 or 6, and maybe even get up as high as like 62, 63 points, which could actually put us right on the cusp of maybe even a 4th place run. And remember, when we get to 6th, things start to get very, very interesting. Wow. Right, I need to save this before we do anything else, because that would be really bad to not do that. So let's do that. And I already know who I'm raiding, because you have to. You have to. The man, the myth, the legend. Hopefully he's still streaming. Yes, he is. Let's do this. I think he might have only just started too, which makes this even better.
Oh yes, very
Mega
strong.
Luke.
They are building it now.
Mega. Oh, fuck me. I can't spell. Is Clay still streaming? I don't think Clay's still on, is he? There we go. Right. We're going to raid Luke because he's a lovely guy and he needs more people to see his content, basically, because it's fucking great. So, if you fancy going over and checking out Omega Luke, I really, really highly recommend that you do because he's a lovely guy and deserves more eyes in his content, but it's crazy. So, do go over with me and check out Luke's stream. It's going to be fun. Let's go raid Omega Luke. Thank you so much, guys, for the stream today. It's been really good fun, actually. We've done some pretty good shit. So, I will see you guys on Tuesday for some awesome stuff, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun, capybara. Bye-bye. Let's go say hi to Lukey.